Good. Good morning, good evening. 5 p.m. over here. My time zone's the only real one. That's just life. Welcome, though. Welcome, welcome. Guys, I did so much. You don't know how many hours I spent overnight and this morning working on the map scripts. You have no idea. Hey, what's up, Sid? Yeah, Sid was helping me last night and this morning to help test out for like the second half of what I was working. What did I do? I didn't add any new features. Don't worry. I just cleared out a bunch of space for scripts. I rebuilt the entire battery system. The whole thing. It's already updated. It's already uploaded to the workshop. Tested it out a bunch overnight. It works. It actually just works. Yeah, I finally expanded the scripts. It happened, dude. It happened. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That means we can now have perfect teleporters. We can add extra checks and balances. The itch got to you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Sometime late last night after stream, I got this weird idea that maybe I could optimize at least the battery part of the script. And I started getting some interesting ideas, so I looked over my script logic and how I set up the batteries, and I was like, oh, dang. Did you do it gooder? I did. I don't really know how to show it on stream, to be honest, because it's scripting, and I have to sit there and explain a bunch of logic. I'm going to do it anyway, because I feel proud of it. But, yeah, the moral of the story is, the gist of it, is that it worked good. I'm making it AI moving Pelicans with frying pan productions as tutorials. Hell yeah, Appley. That's awesome. Once you start getting AI moving, God, that is so satisfying. Even today, just getting a dropship to like move around or even like deploy troops or just do anything, I'm just like, that's so cool. That's literally so cool. Sounds great to me, just a code stream? No. There will be some coding / scripting that I'll do today, but I'll try to keep it minimal and only do the bare minimum I realistically can get away with. But we did more. I did more than that overnight. Okay, I added lots more sounds to the spires and lighting and effects. I polished and fixed all the bugs that and the balance issues that we encountered in last night's playtest. It's already on the workshop. The update is already out. Every issue we had last night should be completely solved and then some. Can we get a Spectre on permafrost? I could. Well, I guess. No, that'd be a lot. Thank you for the 2 cents. Sorry, it's because of vehicle spawners would make it really hard.
Chat for real evidence that Drake is bald.
What the hell are you talking about? There's no evidence I'm bald. I have a full head of hair. Oh. I see what you did there. Fair enough. Alright. Solid play. What are you going about the morph suit this weekend? That was the plan, but I'm not going to lie. I don't think I'm going to end up running a playtest this weekend either. I am currently... How severe is the plasma launcher nerf? As of right now, because I was having a lot of trouble with it due to some Halo 3 engine shenanigans of all things, the plasma launcher got kind of reworked to have no tracking. That is how I would like to re-add tracking specifically for vehicles on the main charge, but yeah, unfortunately the tracking totally broke. Why is the stream not called I stayed up all night to fix my mod? Listen. Just because the amount of sleep I got may have been equal to 0, doesn't mean I can't stream again, okay? Think about all the work I could continue to get done. My God. And yeah, look, maybe I'm dead tired. But what matters is I still have the will to work, which is honestly shocking to me. But I think it's because we're so close to the end of the mod that I have this itch to just finish it. Anyway, I think I've yapped enough for the intro to this. Let's switch over to Halo 2 again. And let's begin! Hello! Welcome back, guys. We're starting today over at Blue Base here on Permafrost. Can you believe it? That's amazing. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I thought you were about to say the will to live. The will to live weakened quite a bit last night while I was rebuilding the entire battery scripting system. But after it all just ended up working and I understood Halo scripting even deeper as a result, I feel pretty good, all things considered. In fact, I think my Halo scripting knowledge has like ascended to a whole nother plane as I've just completely understood so many deep parts of the scripting that nobody has ever even bothered to poke to the limits of what I've figured out now. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. My ability to optimize scripts and do things to a much more effective degree has just massively accelerated. If you don't get enough sleep, I'll sick Will on you. Who the fuck is Will? Uliaso? Uliaso might kill me. She might actually just, like, take me out. I could see it. Anyway. Oh. My HUD broke. Oh, no, wait. It didn't break. I just don't have scripts on. Ha-ha!
Blue team is now at power level 2.
So, fun fact, guys. If you look at the bottom right of the screen, I did run one last test. I probably spent a good 2 hours re-experimenting with HUD stuff. I don't think it worked. I don't think the HUD stuff worked, but if any of you guys have the newest version of Permafrost and you want to tell me whether or not you see the numbers 0 and 0 at the bottom right of your screen, and you're not the host, if you're the host, you're going to see those 0 zeros. If you're not the host, maybe check that out. Do you know how to fix the taillights shader for the Warthog and Sapien? I really just want to remove the UI. Remove the UI for the taillight shader. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, to be honest. What taillight? Do you know how to fix the taillights shader for the Warthog and Sapien? Oh, you're talking about this. You want to remove this. Yeah, so that's super easy. Let me give you the pro tip real quick since you are getting started with Sapien. What you want to do, if you have to hit the home button on your keyboard. It's to the right of backspace. So you hit home, and you get this debug menu here. You can use the arrow keys and enter, or you can use the numbers. So what you do, when you get here, you hit debug by pressing 2 on your keyboard, or selecting debug and pressing enter. Under debug, this is where you turn off errors. So if you hit error geometry hide all, or show all that little red text will disappear. So you want to hit error geometry hide all, and then for the black bar with the text, it's this one here, H, event display off. Just hit enter on that, and it'll all get compressed into this little tiny black spinny square in the corner, which you can disable further, but is pretty much nothing. I don't have a home button. Oh. Good luck, soldier. I don't really know what to do in that case. Maybe somebody else has figured it out. I'm not sure about that one. I'm not a keyboard repairman. Or I'm sure there's some program you could download to let you simulate the home key press at the very least. I don't know. I'm sure there's plenty of other Halo modders out there who don't have home buttons and make it work. Alright, let me show you guys what I did. Let me show you what I did. So here is a battery. Check this out. Actually, technically improved them. So, you're going to see something crazy. You're going to see something crazy. Are you ready? Wow, look at that. Nothing changed. Can you believe it? Oh my god. No way, dude. Absolutely nothing changed. It's the same exact battery system that we've always had. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy, huh? Batteries, right? Let's speed up time a little bit so that this thing will respawn, because I actually did end up adding a little spawn effect for these guys. So check this out, wait for it. It won't even disappear, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I timed it so it doesn't even disappear. Watch the destroyed body right here, wait for it. Keep waiting, probably, for quite some time. Boom! Oh my god, it flashed back into existence. Crazy! So get this battery system that is fully functional and identical to the player in every way, shape, and form. That moon will be ready to fire in just a few more days. Ooh! function headers 1-to-1. That's amazing. Let's go. Like magic. But guess what? Fun fact here. Boo, spooked ya. Fun fact, everything you just saw with those batteries was completely rewritten from the ground up. Functionally, for a player, there should be no difference. That's been the goal. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to optimize them as much as I would have liked. I got close to clearing up an absurd amount of scripts, but unfortunately, Halo script is still jank. Check this out, okay? I now have made a battery static script. I didn't think I was going to be able to do this, but get this, okay? I'm gonna nerd out for about 1 solid minute, so hear me out. In the scripts, you're allowed to have these things called global variables, okay? These are numbers or true-false values that you can use in between multiple scripts. So let's say you have one script right here. You can say, hey, I'm going to set that global variable called poop to 1. And then another script could be like, hey, is poop set to 1? Oh, it is? Here's, I'll do a thing because it's set to 1. And another script will go, oh, I'm waiting for poop to go to 0. The trick is, these static scripts, they can't do that. They cannot they cannot touch the global variables. They can't do anything, which is a massive restriction. I don't know how to explain realistically how massive that restriction is, but it's huge. What that means is I cannot make these awesome static scripts like anywhere, basically. However, I was able to do it to the batteries, and here is why. Here is why, and it's so cursed, okay? The reason I didn't think I was going to optimize the battery script is because I need to be able... Before, what I did is I had... Each battery had its own variable called battery team. And I would set the battery's team to 0 if no team had captured it, 1 for red, and 2 for blue. So I was like, well, man, I kind of can't optimize these batteries because they use a global variable to, you know, save the information about what team has captured it. Just can't do anything about it. Except my own jank and bullshit actually worked out. You see these blue lights, these team-colored lights, okay? These are separate crate objects, like a literal crate, okay? Because these are separate objects, and when a certain team captures them, what I do is instead of setting the battery's team as a variable, the actual light objects in-game are my variable. I don't have a variable storing which battery belongs to which team. The variable is the blue light. So instead of saving what team a battery is to, I just check what color light is spawned in on it. I'm basically offloading my variable into an actual object in the game. It's cursed and stupid. But now, my lack of variables, I was just like, well, what if I just store a variable as a literal object in the level? To be fair, I didn't think of that genius idea or anything. It just kind of happened to already have been set up that way, and I was like, oh, wait. I already have a team-colored light. For neutral, I just check if both of them are not spawned in. For blue team, I just check for the blue team one, and red team, I check for the red team one. I don't even need to save what team each battery is. So once I realized that I was already saving what battery team it was on in the form of a literal colored object on top of the battery, I was like, damn. So I was able to take every single battery capture script, which there were 22 of, because there's 22 batteries on the map. I compressed all 22 battery captures down into 2 scripts. 22 scripts became 2, clearing up 20 new scripts. The only thing I was not able to do, unfortunately, was the battery death script. I spent like 3 hours with Sid and Didact last night testing in game. This is one little script here that now manages every single battery capture at the exact same time. It is beautiful. However, unfortunately, the actual battery death and respawn system, I did have to keep that... Excuse me, I did have to keep that to a single script per battery. So there's still 22 scripts, one for each battery on the death. Could the same be done for the teleporter then? The teleporter is actually absurdly optimized right now. It's super, super optimized. The beacon, I also optimized the beacon to the absolute max. I won't be able to optimize the beacon any further. Beacon is good. Both beacons are just 2 total scripts, which I already optimized with a bunch of static scripts that just manages the beacon's logic, and then I just call that script 8 times per team, because there's only 8 enemy players potentially. So that's what I'm doing there. And then the other thing I do, and I can actually optimize that even further. I won't, because I'm feeling lazy, but anyway, I can never, ever, ever optimize the vehicle spawner, sadly. I really wish I could, because I think each vehicle spawner, each little podium is like 4 or 5 scripts. It's a lot. I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole, though. The vehicle spawners are an absolute chaotic nightmare, and the fact that they work at all is a miracle. But that does mean we can do cool teleporter stuff. That does mean we can make the teleporter good, and that's going to be one of the things we do today. Right now, my teleporter scripts, I'm going to be so real with you, they suck a lot. I don't love the teleporter scripts. We're absolutely going to optimize these. In fairness, the teleporter is kind of awesome because it's 1 script. What I'm going to do today, with my newfound script space, I am going to move the teleporter into like 2 scripts. That way, it's not as awful. By shoving the teleporter into a single script, it's really just the worst, dude. It's so bad. If you've ever used the teleporter capture system on Permafrost, you probably are aware of just how obnoxious this is. If I try to capture this for blue team here, like so, it has a massive delay and a massive lag, okay, as I'm capturing it for blue team. And then watch this. It turns blue, and I capture it, and the hill still continues to capture and sound an alarm, and then I back out, and then it stops. Technically, it functions, but those weird little annoyances with it are stupid and only there because I thought I had because I had 0 scripts left, and I had to shove all of the teleporter logic into a single script. But we can do better now. I can split the teleporter into like 2 scripts, or even 3 if I'm feeling crazy, which will allow me to make way more fine, controlled changes and decision-making on the teleporter. I thought that was intended, to be honest. I'm glad you thought it was, but no. Actually, the teleporter is low-key kind of doo-doo. So does the new battery script eliminate the potential for the team switch glitch? Does it eliminate the potential for the team switch glitch? I'm not sure what... Oh, are you talking about how on the new round everything flips? Is that what you mean? That's what you mean, because I actually haven't implemented it yet, but I think I have a solution for the starting new round. So Halo 3 is a little quirky. Red team spawns at red base, blue team spawns at blue base, but it doesn't have to be that way, okay? What I can do, and the reason I would do this is more important. When you do a 2-round game in Halo 3, blue and red teams switch, you know, attack and defend roles switch. The problem that Permafrost has is the way that Halo 3 does it. Like when you capture, sometimes it'll claim to the other side. Oh, the potential for the team switch glitch. I'm going to be honest. I think the odds are... Are the odds the same? I don't know. They should... No. It should be perfect. It should be perfect. Yeah, that should not happen anymore. Not only is the new battery capture more optimized, it's also something that happens 1 by 1 by 1 in order, whereas before all of the battery captures were happening and could stack on top of each other. So if a red team player captured a battery right at about the same time a blue team player did, they shared the same calculation logic. So it would check the distances, and they could get their wires crossed if you captured the battery at this, like, roughly the same time as somebody else, which could have potentially caused an issue where the enemy teams and your battery got switched, or one of you got both of them. That won't happen anymore. With the new optimized script, I am running them sequentially in order per frame. So it's chill. It's chill. Also, oh, I definitely did not necessarily mean to do this. I left this into the new build of Permafrost. But this is an idea I was experimenting with for showing a team's power level. It's this little lens flare right here. It shows power level 1 right here. Which, it only shows up if you look, like, roughly at it. Because I didn't want it to, like, cover the screen and, like, spam your screen all the time. But basically, if you look over at the enemy Spire, you can get an idea of what power level they're at just by taking a little glance over at it, which is kind of cool, to be honest. I really would not like for it to work this way, but yeah, it's just you kind of look at the Spire and you can see their power level. That said, I did try to re-implement the power system on the HUD, as you can see on the bottom right. I don't think it's going to work still, but I wanted to do one more. After I was doing a bunch of scripting last night, I wanted to do the, like, one more perfect, flawless implementation. I wanted to see if it was possible. I did absolutely everything I could to try and force other users in the game to load the HUD variables. No clue if it's going to work, but hope it does. If anyone is on Permafrost on the new update, do let me know if you're hosting the game, you're going to see the numbers 00 appearing at the bottom of your screen. Thank you for the 3, Nick. Appreciate it.
With the new update, the red team is attacking red team.
Uh-oh. Did I really? I thought I fixed that. I might actually have to push out another update. Oopsies. Did I not fix it? I always am careful to. No, it shouldn't be. Red Team AI shouldn't be attacking Red Team. Are you sure? Thank you for the 3. I've updated the mod like 10 times in the last like 5 hours. So are you sure it's happening like right now? I thought it was only in Forge, but also in Customs. You know what? I'll just boot up the game really quickly to double check. I'm so certain that I did not leave it. We'll see. Let me check it out real quick. I know I kind of flip-flop. I did accidentally upload a version where they were attacking, but I quickly patched it with a new version, so... Plus my scripts from the last build of the map show that it shouldn't be like that. Pretty sure I uploaded it. Wait, maybe I didn't upload it. Well, we'll find out. Ignore that, ignore that. They are shooting me, what the fuck? Okay, I'll patch that out real quick. In fact, I'll patch out a couple of things super fast and update. That is so weird. I must not have saved the scripts somehow. Let me make sure my scripts are running properly. Hold on. Compile, save, run scripts. Yeah, no, they're working. Okay, weird. Oh, you know what, actually? I should check to make sure... Fuck off. I should check to make sure that it's good here. So I did this at 417. Yeah, no, it's 47. That's weird. I don't know. Let me rebuild the map really quick. Very odd. That's my bad, though. That's my bad. Actually, right before I build this new version of the map, let's go over here really quickly. I'm going to disable this temporary power setup because it's just level 1 for red team currently. And I don't want to... do not want to have that built in right now. I think I might have some vehicles. No, the vehicles are set up correctly. I think that's good. What else did I want to remove temporarily? I think I still have the HUD thing set. Maybe that was it, actually. That might be everything. Let's build the map in the background. I'll upload the new version to the Steam Workshop ASAP. Literally as soon as it's done. You know Avalanche is called in the Halo 3 editing kit directory? Yes, it's under Levels DLC Sidewinder. Oh, check this out, though. Check this out. I did this last night. I tried to make the Spires feel a lot more interesting. So, check this out. If you come into the Spires, there's kind of a machine-type noise. It's a little loud, to be honest, but I kind of like that. That makes the Spire feel kind of alive. And if you take a look around, you come up this grav lift, there's a very bright light up here at the top of the Spire. And that's because I've now created a cinematic light that glows and illuminates the entire inside of the Spire. I've also finally attached the particle effects to the lifts, which makes them feel a lot nicer and more polished. Honestly, it's just really sick. I like the blue shine on everything. It feels like there's like a bright energy core in here, and it adds a lot of extra shading to everything. It is pretty bright, admittedly, but I do think it looks good. I don't know what that is. Oh, and there's a little console sound here as well. All the music just had to kick in. Why don't you remove the snow from that cluster? It kind of causes issues if you... There's like a UFO abducting you. A little bit. I don't love the sound. I'm going to see if I can replace this zappy sound here with something a little better. It doesn't feel out of place necessarily, but I would like it to be more of like an electric hum rather than a zap. So I'll probably tweak that, but yeah, for the most part, it's pretty good. The gold glass trimming array base looks phenomenal. Never noticed. Oh yeah, I readjusted those shaders like a week ago to really like try and make them shine. I hope they look good now. I think I solidified all the glass as well. Yeah, all the glass should be good. Somebody told me that they could like shoot through this glass before. I think it's good now. Yeah, I solidified the hell out of it. Any plans for Banshees and Ghosts for the player? Not currently, but I added Forge mode recently, so you can spawn them for yourself if you want. Right now, the vehicles are locked in, and I do not plan to change them. The main thing I was focused on yesterday was getting these new weapon crates in that have the new Reach-style weapons. The VKMT plasma launcher. This is how the plasma launcher works right now. Right now, I had to change the plasma launcher. Halo 3 engine bug. I was not able to add tracking successfully, and I probably won't be able to. So what I did instead for the plasma launcher is I gave it the classic reach speed. Up close, it's a relatively slow plasma nade. However, it speeds up very quickly at range. Quickly just flies really, really far and really, really fast. What's cool about that is that now at close range, it's kind of like the default reach plasma launcher against players. But at range, you'll be able to quickly accelerate and hit targets further away with more accuracy. Again, no tracking, but it is a plasma grenade level of damage every single time, so I think that's honestly decent. I would like to add tracking if I can. Does it charge up? It does, but I don't know, because of like the way that people were talking about syncing and stuff, I think it might only fire 2 instead of 4, even though it shows. It's really weird. But yeah, you can still charge it up. I'm pretty pleased with the new effects and sounds, though. It definitely sells like a level of detail that the map was desperately needing, especially around the Spire, where everything's kind of flat and ugly. Even here, I feel like the blue light adds a lot. You get this extra level of like blue, bright shading to everything. It's subtle, for sure, especially over here on Red Base, where it's already really bright. But I do think it adds a nice level of depth to the shading that this area was just sorely missing. I know tracking doesn't Halo 3 have vehicle tracking. It does, but Halo 3 and I think Reach as well have a weird thing going on in them where certain weapon types cause tracking to become disabled. And I didn't even make these Reach weapons. They were done by VKMT and they did a hell of a job porting them over. But they ported over the exact Halo Reach values for these weapons and they just didn't work in Halo 3. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to get tracking. Basically, it was more of like an on-off tracking. It was like, does it track literally everything all the time, including areas? Including players, I mean? Or does it track nothing? So I was like, I kind of hate the way it tracked players perfectly and was just this super OP weapon during the last playtest. So I figured, I think it would be better with human tracking. Yeah, human tracking just doesn't work. Plasma tracking does work. It's with the latch auto fire trigger type, which is what the plasma cannon uses. Latch auto fire just has no compatibility with like a gun, please. Latch auto fire has no compatibility whatsoever with human tracking. It's really obnoxious. And plasma tracking, as far as I understand, does not care about what is set to plasma tracking or not. Plasma tracking just tracks everything. Can I give it the targeting of the missile pod? No, that's the same thing, unfortunately. Reach lets you specify... Yeah, man, I know. Why do you... I know. I've modded Reach. I'm aware. So one of the things we're going to do today is we're going to stop trolls and noobs. Basically, one of the big things we're going to do is make it so the Spire Dome cannot be taken down by literally anybody. Instead, the Spire Dome is going to require that you be on the correct team. And that's actually super easy to do because I already have buttons and things that require a team to activate them. For example, the vehicle spawners over here require you to be on blue team in order to access them. Same for the red team on the other side. So what I want to do is I want to do the exact same logic but on the Spire buttons. That way, your super awesome teammates cannot... They can't do a little troll move and take your own Spire shield down. I didn't even think this was possible until I realized I already did it on the vehicle spawners. Fun little thing here. So CTF switch, no. We're looking for not assault switch. Fire check red. So right now what we do in order to activate the switch is we basically just check for the switch to be pressed, which is not wrong. You realize that yourself? Okay, was it you who told me? I don't know. I've been awake for so long, it's kind of all mixed up in my head now. Let's see. That's the switch. We're going to move over to the verify warthog script. So this verification script is extremely easy and simple. It's using a static script that I wrote. I'm going to copy this from the verify warthog spawner, which verifies which team you're on, and I'm going to bring it all the way up here. We're going to move back to the base switch here. So I believe that was the blue warthog, so we're going to implement this on blue team first. So the script is Spire check blue. So what I'm going to do is right now it's just waiting for the Spire to... or for the button to be pressed. What I'm going to do is what's the device group get button warthog blue. So what we do is we do the player distance static script I wrote, which checks the nearest players on a particular team. And we're going to do that on Spire, Dome, Switch, Blue. Spire, Dome, Switch, Blue. I'm going to double check that's the name of the object as well. It should be the name of the device group and the object, but I want to ensure that that is correct. So if we look at our button, our control here, Spire Switch Blue uses Spire Dome Switch Blue. Hey, what's good, Davey? Good to see you, man. Spire Dome Switch Blue. Spire Switch Blue is the name of the object. So yeah, we run that, and then if the distance is set in such a way that blue team wins out, we'll do Spire Dome Blue, red team allowed. Or no, blue team allowed. In fact, I'll actually have to do this for the red team base. And then we'll do the inverse, which is Spire Dome Blue, red team denied. And this is just going to be debug text so that I can make sure. Polishing his dome on stream? Damn right. We do need 2 new global variables, so we're going to have it be called v switch red. And I'm actually going to have to switch these over to red because I got it mixed up. So only blue team is going to be able to press the red switch. So there we go. V switch red. We our new global variable. So we double check that, double check that. And then once that is good, we're going to set the device group back in time. So Spire, Dome, Switch, red. We're gonna, I don't know why it's double setting it, but button and vehicle. Oh, right, because it does too. Yeah, so we'll do Spire, Switch, red. Then we'll remove that. I do have a sleep 5 here, which I'm going to be so real, I have no idea why. Oh, no, I know why that's there. Actually, I remember why I added that. So, yeah, this should work. This should work. We're going to copy all of this. We're going to go to our Spire check red up here. And we're going to reset this. We're going to put our new script in like so. This is going to do an entire check to see what player is nearby. Thank you for the 6, Master Oof.
Could the launcher still have blast tracking but heavily nerfed so a player could easily dodge? Feel it won't be useful at range against moving targets RN.
Could the plasma launcher still have plasma tracking, but heavily nerfed? The player could easily dodge. I'm not sure, to be honest. I would have to test it. It's not a bad way of going about it, all things considered. If I can make it so it just has super slow, weak tracking, kind of like the Halo 2 rocket launcher, but even stiffer, yeah, that'd be good. I can't change the TXT to HSC. Yeah, you have to save it. You have to go File, Save As, and then type, you have to click, instead of saving as a TXT file when you save as, make sure to switch to all files, and then do .hsc. And consider switching off of Notepad to Notepad++, or VS Code, which is what I use. Hello, what up, Spartan? Good to see you. Okay, here is our last thing we do. So we have a sleep until the switch is pressed. As soon as the switch is pressed, we're running verify. Then we run an if statement where we're literally just going to say if equals v switch red true. which is literally the verification script that we had up top. If it's true, we now run this. This, I believe, should be troll protection. This is not any harder to run. I did not have to add any scripts into the map for this. I'm just extending an already existing script. Now we're going to go ahead and add this global variable here, the verify red team dome switch script. So we have AI, Spire cap, Spire dead blue, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to add it right here. Global, boolean, red, false. And then we'll duplicate this one for blue. Now we have two global variables. Let's make sure I didn't accidentally break everything. Sometimes I screw up my script syntax. Did I do it right? I did! Awesome, dude. Awesome, awesome. Let's go to the red base Spire. Let's turn on our scripts. Let's see if we're allowed to turn the Spire off. Deactivate Spire Shield. Let's look at the bottom left for the green text. Spire Dome blue, blue team allowed. And it activated. Nice,
Alert.
that's pretty slick. So what we should do now is... Actually, let me upload the mod really quickly to the Steam Workshop with the fixed AI. I feel like that should take priority. Give me 1 second. One second. I want to make sure everybody who's trying to play Permafrost right now doesn't have to deal with this awful... AI. The AI will fight you on your own team, and that's terrible. Fixed the AI on red team fighting red team. Okay, cool. I'm now uploading the permafrost update, so sorry about that, guys. Didn't mean for that to happen. It do be like that sometimes. It's a beta. It's a beta. You just said if you're going to remove AI from the minimap and HUD reticle. Can I? Is that possible? Objects, characters, AI spawn. But I don't know about reticle. Probably not reticle. That I already tried a lot, but I didn't really think about the... Yeah, I could probably do that. I'll get to that. I'm getting a little too easily distracted. I wanted to make sure that the Spire Dome switch worked. If I'm not mistaken, I think I might be able to take it down in a solo game. I think if there is nobody else on blue team, I still might be able to take it down. Okay, we're loading permafrost on capture the flag on red team. While that loads, I'm going to look really fast. The V-switch red right here, so it denies... It basically is just really simple. If you're not on the team, you can't spawn it. But when this loads up here in tag test, we'll verify it. We'll be on red team, we'll fly up to the top of the Spire, we'll try to take our own dome down, and if it works, it should say red team denied in the debug text. What if you remove the target points? Does that remove the reticle? It should, yeah. Actually. Unless there's like something built in beyond the target points for bipeds specifically that is like hard-coded into the engine. Ah. Can't load into tag test with friendly AI on. It's instant crash. Never forget that. Hey, busy but worth a shot? Yeah, it would definitely be worth it. Although it might end up being a bit misleading. Well, it'd be better than having red reticles, to be fair. I'll experiment with it. I think that would be well worth the effort. One of the most confusing parts about the mod is people being like, why my reticle red? That's my friend, but it says bad guy. Okay, we're loading back up. If the defending team presses the button, you should mark them as a heretic. Not impossible. Not impossible. Oh, I did set up some new voice lines for when the glassing beam comes in. I almost forgot. I have 3 variants I'm adding in. I'm going to add it in just a little bit. It should, yeah, here, slipspace.sound. I hope it's not too loud.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent. Warning. Slip space disturbance detected. Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
So I'm going to throw those in for when somebody calls in the glassing beam. So as soon as the marker starts appearing, that voice line is going to play and give everybody in the map a solid warning that they're about to get absolutely fucking dunked on. Alright, let's take a look here. The AI are going to be mad at me because I had to turn them off. Ignore them for a second. And let's see if we're able to take down our own Spire or not. Spire, Dome, blue team allowed. What? It worked? Oh, right. I actually do have a failsafe. I did build in a failsafe so that if I was alone... where is it? I did build this failsafe, right? I want to make sure I'm not, like... I want to make sure I'm not gaslighting myself here. Oh, yeah. Or red distance temp is -1. That basically means that... Red distance temp? I always forget how I do this. Red distance temp is -1. I'm pretty sure it works. That's the important thing here. Probably. But that was the script for allowing blue team to activate stuff. I think a good way of testing next whether or not this works will be we're going to go into our vehicle spawners here. We're going to do a red team vehicle spawner verification script. Right here, we'll copy the mongoose. Bring it all the way back up here. And then red team Spire Dome destroyed it. Here it is. Blue team Spire Dome switch. So, just like before, we're going to double check whether or not the switch is pressed. Then we check based on Spire switch blue. And then it does some calculations to see who's who. Goose spawner, it's going to say Spire Dome red, or Spire Dome blue, red team allowed. Spire Dome blue, blue team denied. And then we get to set V, Spire, what is it, V switch? What did I call it? Switch blue. Yeah, switch blue. And then we have our device group get set, which will be Spire switch red, Spire Dome switch. Okay, Spire switch blue, Spire Dome switch blue, which basically just sets it back to 0, aka resets the button. And then we sleep for all of 5 game ticks, which is like a tiny fraction of a second. And then right after that, we just run a sleep if statement thingy right here. And then that clears everything up. I think. V switch blue, V switch blue. That should work. And unsurprisingly, if it works, you will no longer be able to troll your own team. Make sure I'm not getting any scripting errors, because I might be. Nope, scripts compiled. Let's run them. So, like I said, I believe I do have a thing set up in the verification script to let me spawn any vehicle, even on... Yeah, so I can access any vehicle here in the editor. The way it works is essentially... If you're alone in the game, you can use any spawner, regardless of team. But if there's even one other person, you are forced to do it. So I probably will be able to access this. Yeah, it says red team allowed because the special failsafe detected I'm alone in the game. For Forge and stuff, yeah. It was originally just for me here in the editor, but once I went in game and we were messing around, I was really glad to have it, because being alone in Forge and not being able to access an entire half of the map would suck. And I mean, that was the issue I had on my own here in the editor, so now everybody gets that feature. It was really easy to implement as well. Okay, you can now no longer sabotage your own Spire. You have to be on the enemy team to take a Spire down. Congrats to you. L to the trolls, L to the noobs. And it didn't cost us any scripting budget at all. I'm still trying to script budget, even though we now have more script space, but it cost us nothing. It's for free. Well, I'm glad that worked. Let's, like, tick that off the list. Player detection for Spire deactivation to prevent trolls and noobs is now off the list. Cleaned it up. We're good. There's quite a few things that I still want to do. It's a lot of little stuff. This one I'm already experimenting with and was testing out. I already did the voice lines for the Light of Judgment. But I need to add a proper lens flare for it. As of right now, the Light of Judgment's lens flare that it spawns with is just a purple frigate icon. Thank you for the 3, Nick! Appreciate it.
Hey Drake.
Yeah.
On the red side base, red team still can't spawn in the Warthog, but blue team can spawn it in the red side base.
The Warthog doesn't... Really? This one, right? The red side base. Okay, I can spawn in the editor, obviously. I can't really test it unless I'm in a full game. Let me see. This is... You know what, actually? This was the last spawner I put in. It's entirely possible that this is actually just broken. Let me see. Mega Mantis blue, Goose. All right, Warthog red. It should be right here. The same verification script that I was just messing with for the Spire blue bit. So we're looking for a little greater than red team to blue team, blue distance -1. Red team, blue team, red distance -1. Wait. Oh, that's why. The entire verification script is backwards. No wonder. Let me like just completely rewrite the verification script here. I must have copied it from one of the like the wrong one or something. I think everything should be the same except it's Warthog 02 instead of 01. So let's paste that in there. Do 02, 02, 02, 02, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. And I appreciate the 3 as well. That should be an easy fix. I unfortunately can't really test it. Actually, no, I could probably test it. Let me save and compile just to make sure it still works as I usually get my free Warthog here in the editor, regardless of team. Okay, yeah, that still verifies me, so that is fixed. And then in order to double check that it works, I'm going to go ahead and remove the special use case that allows me to... Oh wait, no, because it would break before, right? So -1 would go out of bounds. Dunno, but let's see. We save that. Let's compile our scripts. Script compile errors. Okay, that's successfully compiled. We save. Let's boot it up on red team. I don't know if me removing the special case will allow me to spawn it regardless, but we're about to find out. That was my bad, though. I swear I was able to spawn it. No, I must not have been able to spawn the Warthog. I always grab the monk. I don't know. Maybe it's because host of the game or something, but I swear I had no trouble grabbing those Warthogs. Let's see, let's see. The beauty of permafrost, dude. Just a gargantuan slog of tons of scripts.
Capture the flag.
Okay, it says blue team denied, which is correct now. Technically, it didn't work, but the fact that it said blue team denied means that it did work. I don't know how to explain that in a way, but basically my failsafe allows you to spawn stuff even without an enemy team there. And if it says blue team denied, that's how I actually know it works. So, we're good. Warthog spawner's fixed. Red team now gets their side base Warthogs again. W. Let's see. That's a new one there. We do have the cool voice lines for the Light of Judgment. I think it'd be fun to throw that in real quick. Let's give that a go. Let's grab our new slip space voice lines for Auntie Dot here. It should be roughly the same. Minimum distance, maximum distance. Looks good, I think. Gain base, 0. I swear I did something else to this. Didn't I set it so that they had a special setting, or was it on a looping sound? Let's see here. When I spawn these in, it's on an invisible object, which is objects. Levels, we're going to go huge towers. It should be under my invisible cube folder. Dot red 1 crate spawns in the dot red 1 effect on it, which is that where this is stored. Plays the dot sound tag here. Oh.
Alert. Red Team's Spire shield has been disabled.
Okay. Got it. These were the settings I was really confused. So never obstruct, use huge sound transmission, instant sound propagation, fixed spatialization. Then we set the range to be at 1000. That way everybody gets to hear it. Set the gain base up to 6, and my gain modifier was 12.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
All I'm going to do is put that sound onto the Light of Judgment's effect tag. This will give players a heads up. I do need to improve the effects. I don't necessarily love the little rings that spawn in. In fact, I'm not even sure if they fully spawn in to begin with, but we'll find out. Don't they? I don't know. But if I can make a better marker and inform players better where the glassing is about to occur, I feel like that would probably be the move. Let's see, we have the support high. No, it's under multiplayer, Covenant Power Module, and our brand new Light of Judgment 2 to summon in a glassing beam Covenant Cruiser. We fire out the projectile on the secondary barrel, the summon cruiser projectile, which then hits the ground and plays the slip space cruiser effect. We play a lens flare first, followed by let's do it on rings 1. Okay, that has no delay. LOD is always 1, so technically this should render at all times. It uses the target laser plasma ring horizontal. Angle fade range is 10. I'm going to set it to 1. Not fade when viewed edge on. And then what we'll do is on the first ring, what's the duration? 5 seconds. She probably speaks for, yeah, we'll put it here. We'll put it on rings 1. Right here on up, we're going to spawn in sound, levels, huge towers, dialogue, slip space. Let's see if it works. I'm going to need a cruiser to test it with. I'm not editing that one. Let's spawn a brand new one in.
Warning. Slip space disturbance detected.
Not bad, not bad. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. MCC is down right now. All multiplayer sessions are breaking. Aw. Again?
Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
Yeah, I like the voice lines. I feel like it adds a little bit of a cinematic feel to it.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
It's got good timing too. There's like a brief 2 seconds before the slip space rupture comes through. Nice. That's pretty sick. Where is the slip space rupture detected? I wanted to do slip space rupture detected, but that's after the slip space rupture happened. So I did a slip space rupture imminent instead. The most iconic Aussie dot line. But it's not detected. Nothing is detected yet. It's imminent. It's not happened yet. You see the Huge Grass Forge maps I cooked up in the Huge Grass Forge category? It's me, Merlin. By the way, yes, the screenshots you posted looked so clean. In fact, let me go check them out again really quickly. Oh, you posted an empty version of Huge Grass? Rare. That's so obnoxious to set up, but I am actually so grateful for you doing that. That is genuinely awesome. Ooh, wait, check this out. Hold on, let me open this up. Damn, you posted some Oh, you're actually using Huge Grass Forge. Merlin, I have bad news. I am gonna update Huge Grass soon, which is going to break your Forge map. However, there is good news, okay? There is good news. It'll be worth it because I'm adding a lot of extra new Ultimate Forge stuff, plus some insane updates and tons of new content to it. This is cool, though. An island in the middle of the lake is really clean. I really like the way you did the terrain blending in with the ground there and having the Valhalla base, like, behind the ground base. That's really sick. I think it looks really good. I'm a fan. A mammoth, bro. The mammoth is underused, underutilized. Also unfinished. Well, let's not talk about it. Okay, all things considered, we're making really good progress today already. I'm feeling pretty satisfied. Let me see. Let me watch the Light of Judgment effect again. Saw that seam on the bridge? Oh, you're talking about this one? Pretty sure that's easy to fix. Oh no, I think it's a lighting issue. Because I think this object might be being lit per vertex rather than per pixel. Yeah, I think that's per vertex lighting at work. I don't think that's normals, because the specular is pretty smooth, relatively. Okay, I wanted to see what your guys' thoughts were really quickly before we move on from the Light of Judgment and summoning more cruisers. The call-in cruiser, like, ring hologram thing with the light.
Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
I don't know if that's, like, as cool as it could be, but I haven't really thought of better ideas. I wanted to see if it would be possible to, like, display a big red zone where that's gonna, like, come down at, but I don't know if I can really do that, to be honest. That said, now that I kind of switched up the rings and made them more visible, I think I like them a lot more. I think when I first made the Light of Judgment's effect, where those rings pop up, I didn't really know what I was doing with particles, so it looked kind of bad. I think the rings look good. Yeah, I think they look a lot better, because there was a problem before where you could almost never see the rings, because I had it so that they faded if you viewed them from the edge. That can be done with a light volume. I don't think it could, because the light volume is just going to produce, but it's weird. Oh, really? Does it, like, just render over the terrain? That would be cool. Oh, wait, would it be like a post-pass light volume or something? Dang, now that you mention it, that does kind of sound sick. Do a mask over the affected area, turning it red? I mean, I could turn people's screens red, for sure. I low-key want to try it out with the light volume. That does sound neat. Neatos, pretty epic style. Give it a go. We already have Rings 1 that plays the sound effects. Let's add in another thing. We'll do, excuse me, tags, objects, levels, multi, huge towers. We want to probably steal a light volume from Did I put it in here? Oh, there we go. We got a light volume right there. Kind of cursed if you stick a moving object. I don't know what that means. Excuse me. Hey, I know that name. Halo Meister, thank you so much for the 10,
A
man.
wheel of cheese dueled a lime wizard with squeaky spoons.
Yeah.
The moon sneezed gravy, socks applauded, and both declared the Puddle Emperor. Nobody won except Tuesday. Concerning.
Concerning. I always read that out in like Donald Trump's voice in my head because he always ends his posts and stuff with that. Oh shit, thank you for the tenner, man. Thank you very much. Jeez. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. Damn, well, look at all those green, look at those beautiful green names in the chat. If any of you guys just got gifted and you're in the chat right now, please consider giving your thanks to Halo Meister, because that's pretty sick. Very, very generous. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate the gifted memberships, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot what I was doing. Oh, right, the Light of Judgment. Okay, let's go over here and try it out. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what the cursed method is to make a zone turn red on the ground and terrain only. That's what they were talking about, but hey, we're gonna try it anyway. Oh, I'll call it red zone, light volume. Oh, for some reason a player's bugged. Only them specifically joining a lobby bricks the session? I don't know what to tell you on that one. That's new to me. Maybe, oh wait, maybe multiply could do it. No, multiply would invert the color. What multiply add? It's in the target locator video I DM'd you a while back. It has a big red volume. Oh, I didn't even think about it. Let me give it an experiment. I presume it's something to do with one of the blending modes. And then maybe pre-pass sort layer. Let me give it a try. Oh wait, let me change the length? No, thickness. Should be like a weird looking pancake light volume at the end of this.
Warning. Slip space disturbance detected.
It's something. That's definitely not the right sorting layer. But it's a start. It is a start. Multiply add is a no. Maybe maximum?
Warning.
Ooh, wait,
Radiation levels
wait.
spiking.
That sort of works. Let me switch it up so that instead of this spawning on the up marker, we can spawn it on a new marker that is relative to the actual impact point. Havoc impact should be normal, right? Yeah, supplied from collision. And then maybe if I do it post pass, it will render over the top of everything.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
I don't think it's that one, but post pass probably would be. That's how I would do it, but I might be just be wrong here. Blend mode is maximum. Oh wait, I'm on maximum. Albedo is diffuse only. It is taking fog. Let's have a default base map. Length is. Let's do length 1. Thickness is good. Generally, a light volume is going to have a thickness, width, and a length. I'm probably going to want to reduce. Probably set the length to like 2 and... Oh no, it's 1. Let's give it a try again. Oh wait, before I do that, we gotta try out a new... We already tried maximum, which wasn't terribly bad. We tried multiply add. Let's add source times destination alpha. Let's say use a smoke volume or something.
Warning. Slip space disturbance detected.
I'm gonna be honest, I think that just turned it invisible. It's not a light volume, it's a light. Oh. Well, that does make sense. I could understand how to do that, using a light to make a perfect ring. I feel kind of dumb for not thinking it myself, but valid. Let me just copy a light from here really quickly and just set up the same thing. Glassing beam 2 will become red zone. Sorry? No, you're chilling. Let's say maximum distance 25. It'll be a... Do I want it to be a sphere type? I suppose sphere type would be fine. We can try out different types. We'll do a relatively saturated red. I'll probably make it appear from high up. We'll allow it to be priority cold, but distance diffusion probably should be like 500. Brightness 50 to 10. Near priority, very high. Far priority, low, very low. Transition distance close. Light will only last for 5 seconds. Let's see what this first light
Warning.
looks like.
Radiation levels spiking.
I see. Dumb idea how to get the power head to show. A first-person only lens when it spawns right in front of a player with almost no range. I was experimenting with that earlier. The problem is that you can only attach it to the third-person head, which does not move perfectly in sync with the first-person camera. So it caused it to bounce around a bunch. I also tried it with a particle system, but it just looks really bad. Let me turn on never priority coal, and oh, maybe it's because I put my distance diffusion too high, actually. Oh.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
Well, there's a light there for sure. I think I just made it way too dim. Up to 5,000. Go. Do it before you're done updating?
Slip space disturbance detected.
I personally would not update. I have an idea for the light that I think will look even better. We'll do percent spherical 1. We're going to switch the type to frustum, and we're going to give it a 90-degree field of view. I'm going to try offsetting it. I don't know which axis I'll need to be offsetting it on, but I'm going to try an offset of 15 on X to begin with, which should work because the normal vector should supply X up, which should move the light up.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
Let's give it another go. This time, we're going to move our red zone light to have... we're going to adjust the maximum distance. Oh, you know what it is? It's angular smoothness. 1 for smooth edges, less for sharp edge. We'll do 0.2, which is the minimum. Give that a go. That way we have like a hard edge to it. Then I'm picking my first method, using a subtract light for a hard
Warning.
cutoff. Oh.
Radiation levels spiking.
You can do a subtract type light? Wait, what? Excuse me? Lights don't have blend modes? What? Let me see this. Type, sphere, maximum distance, intensity 2000. Wait. What am I seeing here? There's 2 lights? It's just black. But that would do nothing. A black light is black. But does it still display something if the intensity is super high? Because color affects brightness, but I could see that maybe there's some weird calculation going on where intensity does some, like, shenanigans. It cancels. What? You have angular smoothness is all the way up at 1. You know, let me change my percent spherical really quickly before I try anything else. I think I might be onto something as well. Give me a second while I do this.
Warning. Slip space
Yo!
detected.
Corey, thank you so much for 8 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hi, hello. What's up? Thank you so much for becoming a member again. Welcome back. So locked in, bro. I think I got this. Let me move it 5 units off the ground, see what happens. Come on, come on. Black circle acts as a hard border. I've gotten a hard border on lights before
Slip
without
space
that,
rupture imminent.
but it's challenging to do because you need to set your angular smoothness to as low as possible. I think you need to set your distance diffusion super high and set your maximum distance really low, if I'm not mistaken. I did this on the Spire shield. Actually, I had a lot of trouble. The Spire shield glow actually still
Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
Okay, it's got a sharper edge now, but it's not a perfectly sharp edge. I think if I just keep doing more and more absurd values, I may get the results I'm after. Let me try reducing the field of view further, see if that has any effect on the actual sharpness.
Warning. Slip space disturbance detected.
Hello. Brush them near width of the front. Yeah, blah blah blah. That's fine. Percent spherical. I think percent spherical would actually make this harder on me. Number bigger.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
No, number bigger didn't seem to do... Oh, wait, I think it's the opposite, actually. I think you need number smaller.
Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
Angular smoothness. 1 for smooth edges. Let's put it at 8. See how that affects it. Probably gonna do the opposite of what I want, but I'll give it a try anyway. I don't even know if this is a good idea, because I already have a bunch of dynamic lights on this map,
Slip
but...
space disturbance detected.
Okay, yeah, that is bad. Let's try to completely zero. It says 0.2 to 0.8, but it looks more like a recommendation than a full-on hard-capped limit.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
It broke? That's fine, that's fine. Similar, but using a less cursed method. You definitely inspired me on this one, but now I think I need to reduce the intensity pretty massively. Or maybe not the intensity, but perhaps the distance to fusion.
Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
Let me try setting my percentage spherical up. Maybe that'll give me some more pleasing results.
Warning. Slip space disturbance detected.
Nope, it looks literally identical. Tell me if this looks any different to you guys. Yeah, I didn't see shit happen, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty much exactly what it looked like before. It's not too bad. I know I can get a harder edge than this, though. I'm like, so confused by this. Hey, Joey, thank you so much for the 20,
Mythos
man!
Extinction jets when? Also, have a twenter.
Thank you for the 20! That's really generous, I appreciate it. The Mythos and Extinction Jets when? I like to believe we already have the Extinction Jets with the Wombat. I mean, obviously, it's not literally like a United States aircraft, but it might as well be. Okay, it might as well be. What happens if I do this? No, I think the most I'm going to be able to get is like that. If I do that, this is probably the best result I'll be able to get. What if I set the distance up to like 25? Did we get basically the same thing? Oh, that's not bad. How'd the playtesting go last night? Actually, really good. We definitely encountered some balancing issues and a couple of bugs, which I've since fixed and optimized. Okay, hold on. I'm going to change some values. Wait a minute. Why do I want to give people a huge, glowing, bright heads up? I want them to die. I kind of just wanted to see if this was possible. It sounded cool.
Warning.
That's my point.
Radiation levels
Valid
spiking.
point. Save. That doesn't change anything. I'm switching between a bunch of values in the background, trying to make sure this works as good as it can. If I change the field... Oh, I know what to do. I just figured it out. I'm so dumb. I forgot an entire setting. Wait. I think that should have worked. I'm going to try one more thing. This should give me...
Warning. Slip space rupture.
Oh, that is a
imminent.
much harder cutoff. That is a much harder cutoff. Do you need to be patron to join playtests? No, it's not only for patrons and YouTube members, but they do get first come, first served to join the lobby. Generally, when I do playtests, it's with very little warning, so it's really hard to fill it up with just patrons and members, so in the end, everybody else gets access to it as well. That ends up working very nice. Get me out of here, bro! Get me out! Ah! There was literally nothing I could do. Check the reacts. Uh-oh, did somebody write naughty words on it? EA Bald. Thanks. Oh. Oh. You know, since there's already a frigate icon for this and This isn't supposed to show a frigate. It was a temporary icon for it, but since there is one, maybe we should do a purple one icon like this, but it shows a cruiser from the side instead. Actually, no, what would be more literally iconic for the Light of Judgment's icon? Downside of the line is if it hits a moving flying object. Yes, cruiser icon. Is there anything that represents the glassing beam more than a cruiser? Because that's the one that comes to my mind the most. But just because it's the most obvious one doesn't necessarily mean it's the right one. Glass, yeah, we put a Minecraft glass pane icon. Genius. We can import custom icons? Yeah, I'll be doing it in Photoshop. Covenant logo. Covenant logo would be cool, but perhaps a bit too vague. What about the things I sent last night? I'm not sure. What did you send last night, Dakota? A prophet symbol? Not bad. Oh, legendary skull icon. Wait, I do like that. That's a good one, Ricky. Legendary skull would go kind of hard. It wouldn't explicitly tell you, but you would see that icon and be like, oh, whatever that is, I need it. You should farm cube maps at a high resolution. I already have. Yeah, you know what? I really like the idea of doing the legendary skull. That sounds kind of sick. We could definitely make that work. Let me pop open Photoshop for this. I like the crosshair style, maybe for the spikes to be vertical. I can definitely experiment with it. It's not out of the question. Let me quickly go into my data folder, though. I want to... Objects... Where did I put the icons? I think I have them in my weapons folder, weirdly enough. Support high. No, it should be under... Not there. That's the HUD elements. Is it UNSC data core? Nope. It's in my huge towers folder, isn't it? Wait, that's player icon. Huge towers, objectives, antenna comm, large bitmaps. Perfect. Okay. Here is the frigate icon. So this is the one we use for the weapon. Damn, this is low res as fuck. Not bad though. We could definitely make it work. Right before that though, the coffee I had before stream is working its way to my bladder. So I am gonna go AFK for a second. Give you guys with some nice musical ambience. And I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. All right. So cool icon. I really like the idea of the legendary skull. Let me see. Halo 3 legendary skull. That's the Halo CE one. Or is it the same for Halo 3? Oh no, in Halo 3 it's the human skull, and in CE it's the elite skull. What do you guys think? I feel like putting the like legendary icon. Or Yap Yap silhouette. I think I'll pass on that. The ODST has its own legendary. Halo 3 is like a human skull on it, right? No, it's the Elite. It's got to be the Elite. Oh, wait, what if we did it without the Elite skull? Well, no, because then it would just be kind of lame. You know what I could do, actually? I could grab one of these. Wait, there's that one. That one's super detailed. I guess I could snag this one. Yo, Zeno, thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate it.
Just wanted to say I'm loving the work and dedication you've been putting into Permafrost, and can't wait for its full release.
Hey, me too.
May I ask if Huge Grass and Ultimate Forge will get updated afterwards?
Yes, they absolutely will. Next up, I'm going to do... I don't actually know which one I'm going to do first yet, but I'm definitely going to be doing both of them. Definitely doing both of them. Let me just put this in another file so I can actually get the full resolution out of it. But yeah, absolutely. I've honestly, because I worked on Ultimate Forge not too long ago and only released it, well, I guess it's been a little while now. I kind of want to do Huge Grass first. That way, because Huge Grass is not going to get nearly as hurt by getting updated. Most people don't make crazy Forge maps on Huge Grass. I mean, Merlin made some really banger ones recently, but he even said, he was like, well, if you're going to add, you know, big updates and stuff, that's worth it. And I was like, true, real, based, so true, also so real. I even use this one, because if it's all white, it might be a bit heavy on boldness. Well, we'll give it a try. I'll try to do the standard Halo icon stylization, which would be to have a bright white. Then we would need an all-black background. And then for the internal part, we would... I still already have the right gray. It's this one right here. And we would basically just paint this gray along the insides of everything in here. Oops. Thanks, Photoshop. Like so. The lines are a little messy, but we'll get there. Okay, that's pretty good. And then we just got to fill in the hatchet, machete, doodangles. And I thought it might be kind of cool for the sake of boldness. I don't know how well it'll actually show up in the final bitmap because it's going to be so shrunken. But I thought it'd be kind of cool to have the eyes be like totally cut out. Make the crack in the skull completely transparent. Oh, you know what? I did the eyes. Might as well do that, right? Maybe like that. Yeah, maybe more like that. Wait, did I lose the bottom jaws along the way? Oh, I totally lost the bottom jaws. Hold on, let's grab you, and you. Do Control J. I'll just throw it on top. Give it a color overlay of white just to make it easier so I don't have to do more. Rasterize that down. Okay, that's technically the full icon. Ultimate Forge Game Night incoming? Not yet. Not yet. I'm just giving Permafrost all of my focus, and every second I'm not working on Permafrost for the next couple days is going to be purely YouTube, short, and main channel video content. So I don't really have time right now to give my hyper focus and fixation to huge grass. Or, I'm sorry, ultimate forge right now. It's just gotta have my priorities straight. Oops, did not want that. I wanted this here. There we go. We got our transparent style one. I am a little worried that the skull and the border might be a bit too, like, thick and bold, but in fairness, we kind of like that. Big ass icon. God damn. All right, let's flip it. Actually, I'm not going to flip it. I'm going to rotate it correctly so it keeps its correct orientation there. Okay, that actually looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie, I really like that. Very tall icon, which might end up looking a little weird. So we'll delete the frigate. We'll do objective. No, we'll do slip space icon. Like so. And then before I fully save it, I need to duplicate all of these. Merge them into a single layer. Copy all the pixels and shove that into the alpha channel. There we go. Okay, so now our slip space icon is set, which is in this folder here. We're going to run the bitmaps command on that. And then, now that it's in, more or less done here. I just got to change out the icon for it. I already have a unique lens flare. Just need to change the lens flare's texture. Objective 01 becomes slip space. How does it look? I don't know if that works or even makes enough sense to justify it looking like that, but it's cool. It seems menacing. You see that, like, legendary icon, you're like, what the fuck is that? I don't think it needs any more explanation than that. I think that's just kind of hard. I think I might be too, after looking at that shit. I don't know how I feel about the red light, but...
Warning. Radiation levels spiking.
No light. Yeah, okay. I was already leaning in that direction, so seeing you guys feeling the same way, I'm gonna go with no light as well. It feels just a bit heavy-handed in terms of effects, but how about the beacon is a pedestal with the prophet of truth cussing everyone out before the glassing hits? Like Dr. Breen being like, giving his speech to Gordon Freeman, where he's like, I fucking hate you, Gordon Freeman. Being dumb. Oh, right, detonation. Grab our light and delete it. Red zone. Light, delete, save. Yeah, I like the icon a lot more. So much more.
Warning. Slip space rupture imminent.
Goodbye, ship. See you later. How does it spawn a shockwave when it dies? What the fuck is that? There's like a split-second shockwave that just barely exists for a moment. Leave my city now! Dude, that's my favorite fucking video. My little sister sent me that of all things. This is where I very first saw it. It's so funny to me. Can you do slip-space rupture detection instead? I think that would be cooler. How do you detect something before it happens, Hyokin? Think about the lore. Think about the books. The Ungoi, the Jirul Hanai, Hyokin. It doesn't make sense in the lore. I don't know if the writers of Halo Reach the game. Are you telling me that when they made Halo Reach, they just wanted full creative control so that they just gave up on the book's hardcore storyline for the sake of making a better game? Is that what you're saying? They ditched the books because they were a secondary extra priority? They weren't the main thing? The books back then during Halo Reach didn't control the entire Halo universe, and they were happy to retcon it for the sake of a good storytelling in the video game, the main part of the franchise? What? Marathon class ship. As if there's such a thing. There is Marathon class is real. No. Marathon class cruiser. Fuck, I accidentally crashed my game doing that. The Marathon class cruiser is just a misidentification of the Pillar of Autumn. And everybody's started making up justifications for why it exists, and lore and retcons after the fact brought it into existence for real. You want to see something? I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you guys something. While the game is loading anyway. Let me load up Halo 2 Forge really quick. There are several Marathon class vessels like the Leviathan. Hang on. Hang on. I'm not saying that they don't exist in current lore. The Marathon class cruiser in current Halo lore is a very real ship. However, there is no doubt that it was never intended to actually exist. It is literally a misidentification of the Pillar of Autumn. Its appearance being so similar to the Pillar of Autumn is not a coincidence, okay? I can prove it. There was never... The Marathon class cruiser was never supposed to be the ship that it is. The fact that it looks so similar to the Pillar of Autumn, I'm letting you know right away, is not a coincidence. At all. I like the Herculean light cruiser on Project Stardust, the Marathon carrier refit. Oh, yeah. Stardust has some sick ass ships. It's a Marathon, the game that gave Bungie the idea for Halo. Yeah, Marathon was like their game series precursor before Halo. Literally, the first book has it? No. You're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying the Marathon class cruiser doesn't exist in the lore, whether it's Bungie or 343. I'm talking about the visual of it was a misidentification. Isn't the Marathon class placed all over the Cairo station level? You would think so, right? All the Pillar of Autumn-esque ships are Marathon class ships? You would think so! Let me cook, though. I gotta let Halo 2 load up in the background. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I can't really explain it without bringing it up and showing you. To be honest, I kind of forgot where it is in the files, but I'll hunt it down. Technically, you are completely correct, and I can't disagree with you. The Marathon class cruiser in current Halo lore is absolutely exactly as you're describing it. But let me show you something interesting. I'm going to add in a scenery object into the map. I got to hunt it down really quick, though, but I believe it is tags, objects, cinematics, human. Here it is, okay? This is Halo 2 in the editing kit. Under the human cinematic objects, we have In Amber Clad, which is a named ship for the sake of the story. And then we have the Pillar of Autumn folder in Halo 2. Pillar of Autumn is shown in a cutscene. Okay. So Pillar of Autumn, POA.scenery from Halo 2. Here it is. Okay. And I know what you're going to say already. It's what everybody always says. Oh, well, Bungie just didn't have the resources to you know, make a Pillar of Autumn, so they just used the Marathon class cruiser and blah, blah, blah. I don't know why people don't understand that this ship, and I'm not like outing you or like saying you're wrong, because this is now in current Halo lore the Marathon class cruiser. In Halo 2, this is the Pillar of Autumn. In Halo 2, there are only 2 ships that you see flying around. Around Cairo Station, you see this ship, which is literally the Pillar of Autumn. It has the same engine configuration on the back, it has the same general shape, but clearly went through a pretty heavy stylistic art style change, like many things did between Halo 1 and Halo 2. Basically, when Halo 2 was made, this was the Pillar of Autumn. Straight up. This is the Pillar of Autumn. It's got a similar bridge down near the bottom. It's got a very similar front shape. It's got a very similar body shape. It's got a pretty much identical engine setup. Basically, the point is, in Halo 2, this is the Pillar of Autumn. People then went into the lore and then decided that this was not like the same type of ship as the Pillar of Autumn. It was a different type of ship that looks extremely similar, called the Marathon class. And now in current Halo lore, this is the Marathon class. As of release of Halo 2, this is simply just the redesigned Pillar of Autumn in Halo 2's updated art style. Because Halo 1 and Halo 2 got a very big art style shift. All I was trying to say is, the original Marathon class cruiser in the books and stuff, I don't think they ever... I never read those books. Well, okay, I did actually read them when I was a kid, but it's been years. I haven't read them since I was a kid. I was in Marathon class cruiser practically the exact same, just different sizes. Sure, I mean, sure, we could roll with that, but I think that's a silly thing to say, personally, but I get where you're coming from. Halcyons are older versions of the Marathon and was discontinued because it's expensive as fuck. Sure, lore reasons, but when you're at Bungie and you're making Halo 2, this is the Pillar of Autumn. Because you're making Halo 2, you're like, hey, that giant recognizable ship from Halo 1, we're going to have it in a cutscene, escaping Planet Reach, and, okay, we also need ships flying around in space. What if we just put a bunch of these Pillar of Autumn type ships flying around as well? And then, you know, the lore people came in after the fact and were like, actually, it's a Halcyon, or it's not a Halcyon class, it's a Marathon class, and it's a different ship. It's like, no, dude! It's very obviously that this is the Pillar of Autumn, okay? They just redesigned it. Obviously, bro. Anyway, rant over. That was all I wanted to say. You're not wrong. I have to rant about that because Halo lore is so funny, especially when it comes to the ships and stuff, where, like, so many things that are so ridiculous and obviously were for the sake of gameplay, time saves, and just miscommunications between the books and the games, because back in the original Halo trilogy, the games took priority over everything and the books were just extra. So much stuff got canonized that never should have been canonized. It's ridiculous. And it's just so silly. But yes, technically now that there is a ship class called Marathon, it looks like that Halo 2 version of the Pillar of Autumn. Yeah, it is what it is. That is now current Halo lore. How big is a Covenant ship? We'll never know, because there was no consistency whatsoever in any of the games. And now it's all just whatever the books say is accurate. I think the tag is different because the first cutscene was probably when they made it. Yeah, I don't have the inside knowledge, but my assumption is this, right? They make the Pillar of Autumn for Halo 2, aka, you know, the Marathon class. They redesigned the Pillar of Autumn. It's got very similar, nearly identical shapes. They cut in some extra angles, make it look fancier. They put it in the cutscene there. By the time they're working on Cairo Station, they're probably just like, hey, we want to have cool big spaceships out in the background that most people aren't even really going to look at or notice that deeply, because they're fucking little gamers playing on their Xboxes. So they shove a bunch of the Pillar of Autumn ships into the skybox flying around, and they're like, and it's like, oh look, it's humanity. There's like not just one Pillar of Autumn type ship, there's a bunch of Pillar of Autumns, because now you're on Earth and there's tons of them, and it's just one of the types of ships humanity has. And then now it's like we're 20 plus years into Halo. There's such a drought in good content that everyone's just going back and nitpicking every tiny detail, and everything is being canonized constantly to an excessive overkill degree, and it is what it is. You said rant over it? Okay, rant officially over. How does this affect LeBron's legacy? Great question. And removal for off-road related stuff in the Spire. I don't want to do any extra scripting right now. Let's make a cool mini Forerunner teleport. Or no, sorry, the new mini Covenant teleporter. Because currently we have the little green Forerunner teleporter from Huge Grass, which is fine. I think you're just not the target audience of the lore. I think I understand the technical creation of the lore better than I understand the current in-universe lore. Being so deep into modding and seeing the development of the games behind the scenes gives me a perspective on the lore where I'm just like sighing, because I'm like, you guys don't understand where the lore that you're so into actually comes from. Therefore, you don't understand the implications of how it came about and what that actually means historically in the meta creation of the lore. Bring back CE teleporters? That would go kind of hard. Now it takes that Halo 4 isn't actually that good. Yeah, I actually think the Halo 4 story sucks a lot. When you look at it objectively without rose-tinted goggles, rose-tinted glasses, dude, Halo 4 story really sucks. And I know that's brutal to say, and I'm not saying that as like a Bungie hater. I actually think Halo 4 story is really bad. Not even the art style. I also dislike the art style, but as I've gotten older and understood things more and more, I'm convinced that Halo 4 story is actually atrociously bad. The Didact is a gray Marvel tier villain. I've ranted about that too many times. The Didact is handled terribly. His presentation is terrible. The presentation of the new Forerunner lore in the game is terrible. It's just bad. Halo 4, people are like, oh, I love the Master Chief story in Cortana. It's awesome. I'm like, not really. I don't personally feel that way. I respect anybody who likes it, and that's their cup of tea, but I think the humanization and emotional side of Chief was the worst decision ever made in Halo storytelling. I'm not saying it's objectively bad, I just think it absolutely destroys Chief's stoic, badass, semi-one-dimensional character that I fell in love with growing up. I liked his semi-dimensional one characterization. Their acting is carrying big time and the writing sucks. Yeah. I think Halo 4's story gets... This could sound weird. I think it's too much love. I think people really like people who love Halo 4's story, I'm like... Why? I know, I'm being a total hater. If you love Halo 4 for any number of reasons, that's fine, dude. I'm not going to hate on you for that. I'm not going to be one of those weirdos who's like, no, it's bad, you can't like it. You get to love everything that you love, and that's fine. I just don't. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. You love Halo more than you're wrong. It's so overdramatic out of nowhere. Yeah, the tonal shift was absolute whiplash. As somebody who grew up from Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, and Reach from a very young age, Halo 4 made me quit the Halo franchise. I stopped playing Halo because I really did not like Halo 4. It did not draw me in at all. Everything about it felt bad to me, and I dropped it. I literally stopped playing Halo after Halo 4. I barely touched Halo 5. I only picked it up and played it some because my brothers had an Xbox and they played Halo 5. I got to watch their disappointment in Halo 5's campaign in real time. It seared into my brain. And, yeah, I don't know. Halo Infinite was pretty good, actually. It didn't have the same spark that I felt for the original games, but it was objectively not bad. I enjoyed the gameplay for the most part. The story once again flopped in my opinion in Infinite. I felt like Infinite story had really good strong points and really good characters, but I think Infinite story was a big flop overall. But the strong points of Halo Infinite were really strong, but they were sparse. The cohesive, they were just fucked, dude. Halo Infinite was fucked because it followed Halo 4 and 5. There was nothing they could do. The lore in the current Halo is so fucking destroyed, dogshit, convoluted, written into hell. They have to reboot the franchise, in my opinion. It's atrocious. I feel so bad for the writers who have to write the story for the next mainline Halo game because the story is in such an atrocious position. The universe is so convoluted, it is enslaved to the books. It's so bad. I feel so bad for whoever's writing the next Halo game, man. Light of Judgment's good. We can knock this one off the list. I know it's not going to work. Would anybody be down to join a lobby really quickly? I want to have a power level indicator on the map, but I need to make sure with absolute certainty that the HUD indicators do not work in the game. I didn't do anything I don't think I've done before already. I did update, God, how long ago? 30 minutes ago. I'm gonna hop on super quickly. I'm gonna hop on MCC super quickly. I'm working mine. Hey, listen, if you can't hop on, it's fine. I'm just jumping in super quickly. The Endless are a larger problem for the Foreigners than the Flood, because the Flood, you just kill everything. I'm going to be so real with you, Dakota. I don't read the books. So all I know about the Endless is what Halo Infinite told me. And it was very little. And it was presented in a way that I, as the player of the game, was confused and really did not care at all. Hey!
Care about the Endless.
Yeah, I don't know. The way that Halo Infinite presented the Endless, I didn't give a... I was like, hello? What is even happening here? I don't care. Why? What am I supposed to care? They didn't make me care.
Exactly. Dark stuff.
I'm like pretty media literate. I just it didn't hook me at all. I was like, what the fuck is even happening?
Did you already update it?
It's my mod. It's always up to date. The Endless are almost certainly precursors themselves. They're immune to Halo, hyper-cognizant, similar to precursors at their peak. Dakota, none of that was in the game!
It was in a book. Even so, like, what the hell? Why not in the game?
I play Halo, the video game franchise. I don't read Halo, the book franchise. I don't know any of that. They didn't tell me any of that. Therefore... I'm not defending Infinite. No, you're right. I don't mean to be ranting at you. I'm ranting about my annoyance with 343 storytelling in the campaigns. It's so...
convoluted and obscured.
Yes.
They go so hard on the books. Like, come on. In the games, there's nothing in there.
I wish there was. I love Halo's lore, but the fact that it's being gate kept behind a book franchise. Halo is just story-wise, if you don't read the books, you don't know what the fuck is going on in the Halo universe. And that's really sad. That makes me sad because Halo's storytelling has always been really solid through, at least through Bungie's run, the storytelling was really solid. You understood generally what was going on, and to be honest, you didn't even have to know what was going on to be like, oh yeah, I fuck with this, this is awesome. I'm Master Chief, I'm killing the aliens, they're bad and they're doing bad stuff, and you kind of pick up the clues and the context of what's going on through Guilty Spark telling you stuff, and what Cortana's saying, you're like, oh, well, this is cool, what's going on here? Oh, we're on Earth now, on Halo 2, oh, the Covenant are on Earth, oh, they found us, oh, you know, you didn't need a book. You didn't even need to care about the story just worked. It was so well put together. From game and storytelling, it was easy to be a part of it. Sorry, I'm ranting again.
Join again now. Join again.
Humans as Forerunner more interesting? Either one works. I do prefer the Humans as Forerunners, but either one works. It doesn't really massively change the plot. I like the irony of the whole Covenant part of it, but like, you know, I do think it's better, but the retcon, as much as I would prefer it didn't happen, really doesn't affect the universe. I do kind of hate the Ancient Humans thing. It just feels extra convoluted for no practical benefit to the story. Actually, it's detrimental to the story if you actually understand the context of it with the Covenant and the humans and the Great Journey and the... It actually does detriment the story. It adds extra convolution to detriment to the main storyline for no real benefit. It does hurt the story a little bit if you're like deep into it, but it's not like the worst thing ever. Do you by any chance see... Do you see 0-0?
Yep.
Oh! Oh my god, it worked.
Try capturing the batteries to see if it goes up.
No, I don't have it hooked up. I put the baseline 0-0 in to see if it would render at all.
Yeah, let me take a screenshot so you can see it. And
Oh, the HUD's working.
There you go.
The HUD's working.
Screenshot, putting in supporter chat.
Oh my god, I really appreciate your fucking diligence of just like posting that, by the way. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, yeah.
I cannot believe that is working right now. I have to do like at least 2 more map builds and tests to be sure, but holy fuck, that's crazy. Loaded permafrost latest and ran into an issue. Yeah, actually current permafrost does have a couple issues. The scoreboard stays on screen forever. If you're an elite, right? Were the elites running into that issue, low spot? It's an issue for elites right now. It's part of a brief test that I have uploaded. I probably should not have uploaded it onto main. That is my bad. I'm going to fix that right now, though. I'm going to fix that and upload it right now. Okay. Absolutely massive, enormous W. Holy... Okay, I'm going to deafen for a second, but you can obviously leave if you want to, but I am going to run another build of the map in probably the next, like, 10 minutes. I'd be happy if you stuck around, but I'm also not going to be offended if you leave.
You're still bald.
I'm here.
I'm deafening! Alright, I'll be back, though. 10 minutes. Okay. Guys, I don't think I'm going to stop smiling for the next, like, 10 minutes, bro. I have been trying so hard to make this work. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work the way I want it to. I might have to, like, high-key still not use it if I can't change the numbers that appear on screen for the HUD. I might straight up just have to do that. But it's rendering the text! I'm so glad I didn't give up, bro! I'm so glad I didn't give up. Holy fuck. Oh. Add a mammoth scenery object because the vehicle is a good set piece, but it has issues with optimization. That same optimization issue would still appear on the well, actually, no, the scenery would be fine because it would be purely collision based. Fair point. Fair point. I could put a mammoth on the map, but people would get confused and try to drive it. But I could put it on the map. That is absolutely reasonable. Thank you so much for the 10er, Halo Meister. I appreciate it, man.
I am sad to report that due to excessive cheese consumption, my plumbing has backed up.
Relatable.
Now all of North and South Dakota are underwater and gone.
Underwater?
However, I got more cheese, so we're all good. Yay.
Yay. Thank you for the 10er. I appreciate it, man. I did not expect underwater. I expected under shit. But you know what? Valid. Valid. Listen, man, you want to know what I ate today? I melted 2 slices of cheese on 2 slices of bread and put a small little bit of high-quality maple syrup on it to get a breakfasty, cheesy, yummy, quick and easy. All right? It was melty and warm and delicious. And then after I ate that, a couple hours passed and I went, I'm hungry. And that was pretty tasty. And I did it again. 2 more slices of cheese, 2 more slices of bread. I will not shit for 3 days. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Or, I guess, start me. You know what I mean. I cannot believe it's actually rendering. My real question now is, though, is it possible to real-time update this at all? That is where the trouble lies. I was able to force run these commands to show the text on screen. But I don't think I'm going to be able to force these commands regularly because it's using a massively destructive way of forcing these commands. Oh, okay, we're going to try it, though. We're going to try it regardless. The way I'm doing this right now to force this text to work... Adam, thank you so much for the 2, dude. Is pretty bad.
The only thing I know about the Endless that was maybe explained in the game is that for some reason they were immune to the halos.
Yeah, yeah.
Their name sounds like another term for the Flood, and as an enemy faction they made the Prometheans look good in comparison.
No, I agree. They were way better than the Prometheans, in my opinion. I think the Prometheans probably looked cooler, but they sucked to fight against. Okay, hold on. Let me do... Where's my chud test? My chud trigger and my chud test scripts right here. Oh, wait. This is all I have. No, wait, yeah. So it's a continuous script that plays at the beginning of the match, triggered by something that force syncs, forcing the dormant chud test to trigger, and then die. Wait. I can force wake a dormant script. MP Wake script is only going to work on dormant scripts. The map crashed for us after a bit. Oh, shit. Was there anything in particular that happened? I'm trying to clean up the new stuff that I added. Was there anything that happened? I have not encountered any permafrost crashes recently, and I apologize, the map is very unstable today. Thank you for the 2, Noro! Bold. We took down the shield. Oh. Oh. You crashed taking down the shield. I did just modify the button's logic quite a bit. I added a check. Thank you for the 2. I'm not bald. Okay, you are very clearly bald. I, on the other hand, have a full head of hair, and I'm very satisfied with it. If you can, give me any more info. I probably should have tested the shield takedown. You know, let me do that real fast, actually. Oi!
Oi.
I want to load in really quickly. Oh.
Yeah. Fun fact, that was actually a friend of mine.
Noro?
Yeah.
Did you tell them to call me bald?
Maybe.
Oh my god damn it. My webcam's on. I have a full head of hair. Okay, what I want to do really quickly is I want to test the new buttons. I think I uploaded the version that has the buttons where you can only hit the enemy team's buttons. I think I uploaded that. I don't remember.
Okay, I'm going back to the other VC. That was hilarious, though.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't know if I put it in this version, but...
So I should go out to my own Spire and test the bind if it works or not.
Yeah. Somebody said that they crashed when somebody pressed the shield.
Where am I? I'm in the geometry. What the hell? Oh, there you go. going up.
Okay, I was able to take down my own shield, so I do think I have not implemented it yet.
Red team.
Alert. Blue team Spire shield is now
Yeah,
online.
red team also.
Okay, yeah, so it's just not even... I have no idea how they crashed. Yeah, shield's
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Alert.
Okay.
Red team Spire shield has been disabled.
Okay. I'm going to go back to adding the scripts to see if it's even maybe remotely possible to update the training text for players. I know a way to force it, but it's so destructive and it would not work. Oh. All right, guys. Here's the deal. Okay. I know the text on screen is actually working, which is nuts. I was so convinced that was impossible. Actually, green inspired me to do it the way that I did it, but let's think this through. What kinds of things can update the HUD? Is something anything to do to trigger the map to update it? So the only way I'm able to trigger it and make it work right now is through a script system. Trust me when I say I've spent probably about 8+ hours over the last 3 days purely trying out every single possibility. I am now so good at HUD tags, and I know every little detail. I was literally going through the shaders, the shader code for the HUD shaders to get an in-depth understanding of how the inputs and outputs of the HUD shaders work. I will say I am reasonably good at understanding the HUD very in-depth at this point. And nothing worked. Halo 3 is clamped down. There is one thing that works, and it's the one thing I'm doing, and it probably doesn't sync unless I make the most unbearably cursed script of all time. So that's fun. That said, it would work. It would work. I'm going to be so real with you guys. I can force this to work. It will be awful. It will be cursed beyond belief. It will work. It's gonna be so cursed. I know how to 100% make it work. I just thought of a system for it that I could script out. But it's gonna be like... It's gonna be like 1,000+ lines long. Super optimized, but 1,000+ lines long and super convoluted. God damn it, man. Okay, I'm gonna try it the easy way. I'm going to try it the easy way, and if it works, absolutely phenomenal. If it doesn't, then I have to... Yeah, I'll have to do the script of doom, basically. Before we get to that, I'm going to completely disable the HUD pop-ups for elites and for the monitor, because I am hijacking those for this. So I'm going to set these to just literally be at a scale of 0. Give me 1 second. We have the bitmap widget here. I set the scale to 0 for player training, and for the text that renders on the player training, we will also set the scale to 0. So now players will no longer have their screens absolutely flashbanged by text. And we're going to do the same thing for the Forge monitor. Kind of surprised the Forge monitor even has a player training thing. It's cool, though. Okay, the Forge monitor and the Elite will no longer be bothered by having training text completely cover their screen. And I will upload this briefly, so if you're playing Permafrost on the server right now and it's absolutely busted, I'm so sorry about that. I am currently fixing it entirely. I fixed a bunch of bugs. I made sure that people can't troll with the Spire shield anymore. Now, let's put in the work really quick. We're going to do 2 tests of the map. We're going to first test whether my easy, beautiful, pre-working bullshit works. HUD set training. HUD set training text. Okay. We're going to go through all of these and make it work. So, when we set blue tier 1 here, we're going to set it to energy 0 right off the bat. In fact, I'm going to set it to energy 0 at the beginning to energy _9. We're going to set to energy 0 now that we know this actually works. Okay, so energy 0, HUD set training text. And I'm basically just going to copy and paste for the next little bit. Actually, no, wait. I don't even have to copy and paste because watch this. We're going to do a mass replace. We're going to find this command, which is cinematic set chud objective space obj underscore. And we're going to replace that with HUD set training text energy underscore replace all. Done. I think. Let's make sure it works, though. So we're going to make sure it works here in the editor. Let's compile our scripts. If it works here in the editor, I'm going to build the map out and put the permafrost update out. HUD set try... Did I misspell it? Oh. Shit. Undo, undo. What was that one? That's 3. Okay, now are we good? We are good. Okay. Again, I don't think this one's going to work. I highly suspect these commands are just not going to run for players. I have an Omega cursed script of doom that should work. But holy fuck, is it gonna... It's gonna be so cursed, bro. Oh no. It'll work, though. If it works, I will be very happy. There's going to be a fixed number of times each combination of energies are allowed to go. I'll probably do 20 for each. That's... it's going to work, though, but it's going to work. 20 times 9. Bro, I'm going to have 180 dormant scripts. Oh, my God. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. They're going to be extremely simple, easy to wake dormant scripts. It's fine. Well, I guess in total the lines will probably add up to like 500 lines, so yeah, 500 to 800 lines. But it'll be worth it because it'll absolutely force synchronize. Okay, we'll give it a try using the easy method first, the way I already have it set up, which I doubt will work. Run scripts. So what we're going to be looking for here is the bottom right of my screen where you see the 1-1. I'm going to capture a bunch of objectives. Oh my god, we just maxed out our power to power level 3. That's pretty cool, though. Why, is it just me or is my... Oh, my volume is just insanely loud. Okay, that's why. Okay, let's refresh and not max out our power instantly. Okay, we need to go collect more power. Oops. Verify. I believe it already is working. I saw blue team go to power level 3, and this is a script logic I already verified in the past. So the bottom right, that little green, or sorry, blue 1 should now go to a blue 2, maybe?
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, the power level indicators work in the editor. Does not mean by any means that it is going to successfully work in-game. In fact, it most likely won't. Just, if I don't have to do it the cursed way, I should at least test that I don't have to do it the cursed way. All right, let's make sure the AI are friendly again. We do have some extra bug fixes in here as well, which is pretty sick. Compile our scripts there so that the AI on red team are friendly again, and let's build the map. Awesome. Bro, you have no idea how excited I am. MP Wake script is the greatest thing of all time, right? Desync? Yeah. The reason I don't think my current method is going to work is because in order to force that command to run and show the text finally on screen, for the other players. What I had to do was a continuous trigger that was constantly running, that basically ran a one-time dormant script. I try not to use this command unless I need to. It's called MP wake script. It will force a full fat campaign script to run. Chud. Yes. Cinematic HUD or continue. No, it's technically I think it's cinematic HUD. Continuous is a script. I could be wrong. I believe the C is for cinematic, but I'm gonna be real. I've always just guessed it to be cinematic. I don't know. But I like just calling it Chud. Anyway. The HUD training text fully renders when I force run an MP wake script command, but it might only run correctly when it's activated by a synchronizing event, which I specifically picked to be a device group, which I know synchronizes in-game. Now that I think about it, this would be insanely easy to make. We want the 80 plus dormant scripts. Oh, it's like 180 dormant scripts. I could technically make it like 90, but then that really risks the possibility that the numbers will stop updating randomly throughout the match. I'm gonna, at least since the map is building anyway, and it's gonna take a minute to build, I'm gonna start writing, I'm gonna preempt and start writing all the dormant scripts that I need. They're actually insanely simple dormant scripts. It's just script dormant, chud, energy. I'll do chud energy 0_1. Literally all that I will do for this is do one command. Boom. That's the dormant script right there. I want to do energy 0 through energy 8, which is every possible combination of these. And then I want to do it 20 times each. Since these are dormant and they can only run once, I need to have 20 variations of this. So that way they can switch 20 times. That particular order can be reused 20 times, which theoretically is more than enough for any given permafrost game. These games go on for a very long time sometimes, and the amount of batteries can switch and variate and fluctuate quite a bit, so 20 of them should be enough. You can't force specific scripts. The beauty of the MP wake script command is that you can. I love that. So let's just get started. Let's get started. I'm gonna do, I think I'm just gonna start with, no, I should probably do all 20. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, this is so cursed, bro. Just copy and paste a whole set of them. I have to number them all manually, though, so I might as well just do it this way. Maybe it would save me half a second per one, but whatever. I'm already in the flow. 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, this one can now be run 20 times if so needed. I have 20 copies of a one-time use script. That's pretty clean. Oh, now you're right actually. If I do well, yeah, this is so easy. Hold on. I just swap out energy 0. You know what? Actually, hold on. I'm going to make this even easier. I'm going to name it with an underscore, which is the same as the variable name, so I can just spam through them one time each. Big boy. Okay, and once I have this one written down, this is pretty much the hardest part about doing my cursed version, which is almost guaranteed to work. Like, I can't say with 100% certainty, but I'm pretty damn sure. Is the map done? No, it's still running. Okay, I'll copy and paste this a bunch of times for the other 8 possible combinations of energy levels, but before I do that, I want to write the logic that would make this run. So we have the dormant scripts that will change the HUD on screen for players, but there needs to be a continuous trigger script like this one up here. In fact, we'll call this kickstart. And that's going to kickstart the HUD and force everybody's HUD to load. Is this something you'll be running an event trigger like a battery's captured or destroyed or on a loop every few seconds checking for battery changes? Similar, yeah. Basically, each team has a power level. By default, your power level is at 1. The more batteries you collect, this one turns on for power level 2, and then this one for power level 3. What I'm doing is I'm going to have a script that's going to be checking probably about once per second to see when the power level goes up or down. And once per second, it's going to go through. It's going to say, is the power level at this level? Is it at this level? Is it at this level? And then as soon as it changes, it's going to have a variable stored that's going to choose this one. But if the variable's a little higher, it'll choose this one, and then this one, and then so on and so on. It's basically, I'm going to try to make it as optimized as I can within the limits of Halo script. But yeah, basically, it'll just do that. I should probably make a static script for my trigger as well. I guess I don't really need to, since I'm just going to be running one command, which is mpwake script for each. I'm going to have a shit ton of if statements, and it's going to be disgusting, but I have to do it like that because not only am I working within the limitations of Halo script, I'm also working within the limitations of the mpwake script command, which only runs a one-time use dormant script. It is not able to perfectly synchronize reusable scripts. It can only synchronize dormant scripts, which is why I have to make 20 copies of the same script. Speaking of which, I now have to make a new variable for this. Yay! We're going to do a global short variable. I'm going to call it energy underscore 0 underscore count. And it's going to be set at 0 to begin with. And then we need a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As long as I do this right, this is barely going to take up any script processing space that I've gained from my gains on optimizing the battery script. Okay, the map is done building. Let's quickly bring that in. Let's quickly upload this test version now. This will have a bunch of the fixes for the players who are struggling to see with their eyeballs in-game. So hopefully... Is it done? Okay, so in my workshop mods, we have the 7:47 p.m. Uploading new update to permafrost. So the issue is if you reuse a dormant script, it won't sync. No, you just can't reuse a dormant script. The dormant scripts can only run one time. After a dormant script is run, it's set to a sleep forever state and can never be awoken again. How about a dormant script that calls a continuous script? Well, the continuous script would already have been running. Right? I'm pretty sure it would work like that. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know, maybe that would be possible. Maybe it could kickstart a for loop. I mean, with an if statement that makes it valid. The problem is, though, unless the dormant script is specifically calling for something, other background scripts won't really update in a meaningful way on the client's end. Because these client-side commands that I'm running, which in this case is the HUD show training text, is very likely not going to natively run on the client and has to be force run on with the MP Wake script. But we're about to find out. I might not even need to do this. If I'm really lucky, I won't even have to do it this way, but I don't think I'm lucky. Hello? Nick, are you there?
Hello.
I just updated permafrost on the workshop, and it is public. My 70th update.
Close the game right now.
www. I like your idea, Epic Prairie. I feel like there's potential there. I don't fully know a way off the top of my head that could work, but I really like the idea of a dormant script instead just force synchronizing a continuous script instead. That could save an immense amount of time and effort and clean up the scripts, but I'm just... the way I'm thinking about it... I'm sorry that I'm scripting on stream, guys. I know it's kind of ass to be scripting on stream. It's hardly the most engaging content, but I've been so obsessed for like 3 days with getting this HUD to work. Finally seeing some kind of result is the most satisfying feeling for me. Damn, you updated fast.
That was a pretty fast update.
So, I want to test the Spire Dome first, to be honest. Because I would really like to see if that ended up working. It should work. I've already used the script, but you never know. And my stream's just bullshit again. That's fair. That's fair. I just, as a streamer, I want to make sure that I'm, like, actually being engaging on stream. And scripting is not that engaging. Oh, we got a banana man in here.
Banana man.
I'm here.
Hey-o. Okay, let's see if this works. Mr. Banana, sir, my good man, if you could try to go to Red Team Spire and take down your dome, that would be awesome sauce.
Oh, I see 1-1.
Okay, 1-1 is good. I set that to be the default instead of 0-0, so we're still technically at the same place. Why is the training text on my HUD still? I thought I disabled that.
Yeah, I see it too.
Well, whatever. I'll re-disable it extra hard.
Tried. I have the prompt, but I didn't get an audio cue.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I need to make it so the button reappears. The button does not reappear. Oh, your Spire went down.
Alert. Red Team Spire shield is now
Nick did
offline.
that, though.
Okay,
No, I didn't
cool.
press
It worked,
I didn't press it.
although... You didn't press it?
Oh.
No, I did not press it.
Wait,
So then I did. I had a prompt,
probably
but
delayed.
it didn't go down at the normal time.
Okay, maybe
Be
I...
advised,
Did I get
blue
them
team target
backwards?
designator deployed.
Oh, did...
Alert.
My
Red
Spire
Team
shield
Spire
just went
shield is
down.
now offline.
I didn't touch anything.
Oh!
Delayed.
Working as intended.
Definitely glad I published this to the official Steam Workshop page. Totally playable mod right now, guys. Spire Shield, weird delay, going down.
Be advised,
Or own
red team
team,
target designator deployed.
presumably. And then Spire Switch does not get respawn. Respawn/respawns upon failure to activate, check button
Blue team is
type
now at
or
power level
scripts
2.
for respawning. Blue team is now at power. Oh my god, it's wait, I'm the host. Never mind. Do you guys see 1-2 at the bottom or just 1-1?
I just have
No, I
one
still
more.
see 1-1.
Alright, it's time for the curse scripts. I fucking
Red team
psyched
is now
myself
at power
out
level 2.
because it always works for the host. Damn it. Okay, well at least it's not super hard to force script this. Hopefully. Hopefully.
I have a suggestion, but it's not related to this.
If it's an entirely new
Better.
mod suggestion, I'm going to cry.
Red team is now at maximum power.
It was just put a Halo 3 rat that can't die right next to the cheese wheel.
That's actually a solid suggestion.
In a chef hat, ratatouille.
If Chef Hat is possible, hell yeah. If not,
Blue team is now
literally
at
just a
maximum
rat that
power.
can't die next to it.
Nama Be So Real Rat with a Chef Hat is a fucking phenomenal idea.
I mean,
Right
that'd be
next to the
great.
cheese, he's just getting some fine dining in there. Okay, I'm gonna go deafen. I'm gonna try to make it like a 10-minute thing, but we'll see what happens.
That's still
Good luck.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Here goes nothing, guys. Here goes nothing. My nice, lovely little energy system scripting. What, Notepad code? This is just VS Code. I was using Notepad++ for the longest time, being super, super stubborn and refusing to switch. But I finally switched. Got a Halo add-on. What's the other one? Oh yeah, this is Notepad++. I just use it for my generic stuff, and when I'm actually doing Halo script, I prefer the hotkeys and visuals and autocomplete that VS Code has. Okay, it's time. I'm going to make another backup of my scripts. This backup is Huge Towers pre HUD rework. Cool. All right, here is how we're going to do this. We need a script that is going to trigger the continuous is gonna... I'm gonna see if I can shove it all into this script, possibly. This would be nice. As long as the MP wake script occurs correctly, which it did here, I think that means everything should be good. So that MP wake script is already run, which means it will... It's done. We're good. So beyond this now, our continuous script should theoretically just move past this. It gets activated. Continuous script goes. And now we spam if statements to an unholy degree. And pray that it works. I don't think there's a way I can choose... Oh, dude, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I understand what I need to do. I understand the assignment, but it's just awful. It's just the worst ever. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to have an if statement that's going to have so many checks on it. We're going to say, first check is blue energy That's not even the right. That's not even the right variable. Blue tier. Is blue tier 1. Is blue equal to 1? Is red power level 1? And is the variable energy 0 count equal to 1? By checking these 3 things, we know precisely which dormant script we need to wake up to display this onto the screen correctly. That dormant script would be energy chud energy 0 1, right? Yeah, that's the very first one of 20. So if that is the case, oh man, wait, I need to wait for it to cancel out Urachud energy. What? This might be harder than I thought, because this would loop endlessly on itself instantly the way I was imagining. I always do that. I always end up with scripts that instantly loop and don't have a checked pause, and I can't pause because that would require individual continuous scripts. So if these are at blue and red tier, what I want to do then is... I got it. It's just going to use a lot more global variables. Well, double the amount of global variables, which actually isn't that many, if you really think about it. Because I only have 9 total states here, so it would just double it to 18. And I think I have plenty of global variables left. Hopefully. We have this. I need to check my vehicle spawners, because my vehicle spawners have an update checker, a really simple one, and I've written it in many different languages before, but also it's kind of annoying. Oh, here it is. Yeah, the update checker. Actually, a really simple if statement. I remember this now. I basically have a temp variable hold what the variable was on the last frame, and then if there's a change, it then sets an update variable boolean to true. And this will be the global change for this. And I think that just means I'll have to have 2... Does that mean I have to have 2? I might. Yeah, I think that's what I'll have to do. Okay, so after the initial wake up for kickstarting the HUD, we're going to have an update checking script that will basically say, has the math on all of this changed? And I think I'm going to do that actually by combining both together. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So right now we have I'm going to make a variable called sum tier, which is literally just going to be the sum of both of all of these added together, of both teams' values added together. And then we're going to have another variable called temp sum tier. And every single time that we run this script, right after this first if statement, and it does all of its checks, we're going to do a really simple command. We're going to say set equals. We're going to say set sum tier to the value of red tier plus blue tier. So when you add both of them together, sorry, this makes sense. This makes sense, I swear. I swear it makes sense. Just trust. Just trust. Oh. Okay. Got it. So I have to do it this really convoluted way, but it's absolutely worth it. Otherwise, this script is gonna like spam really hard. And let me clear out this space so I don't have to look at all this crap right here, and I can just focus on this. This is the one script I'm actually working on right here. And essentially, we wait until one of the energy power thingies kicks on. Once it has kicked on, we wake the kickstart script, which is going to force the players in the game to start rendering the correct training text onto their screen. That part will work. Then, in order to not spam this every single tick, we're creating an update loop that's only ever going to run if the power levels in the game change. I've done it. It just works. So set. Don't even have to worry about that, I don't think. There's a Boolean for that. That's for other scripts that I won't use. Updating HUD values. Okay. I appreciate you tuning in, Artas. It's good having you. This probably seems insane right now, but basically here's what we're doing. If it turns out that between the last time this script ran and the next time, we get an update to the amount of energy on the map, we will begin running a fuck ton of if statements to figure out which update we need to have. And this is where they all get stored. It says updating HUD values, and then we're just going to put a gazillion if statements to figure out which HUD value we're actually setting. And this lets me do this super easy thing where right after we wake the MP script, we'll do sleep for 1. No, we don't sleep for 1. We'll just do set chud energy count to itself plus 1. And just for debugging reasons, I'm going to print HUD script 1, and then to make sure this actually works, we're going to write HUD script 2 and pray to God that it does not run multiple times. After it goes through everything, it will then update some tier. Is that right? Didn't it update it first? Hold on, let me do some like deep thinking and then we'll test it out here in like 30 seconds. So my logic is, okay, we kickstart it, sure, that we can ignore that. If there's a difference between these two, then we check for everything we need to do here, update the HUD. After that, we then update the temporary variable to match so that this stops running. And then afterwards, we set the variable. Can we do that before? I think we should do that before. The whole kickstart trigger to all this. So now we set... Maybe I'm being dumb, but that just makes the most sense to me. Okay, where did I break stuff? Inevitably, I knew I was going to get script compilers. I just need to know where. This is not a valid global variable name. Energy count. Line 1315. Oh, right. It's not called energy count. It's energy count 0, right? Surely that's it. Surely I have no more errors in my scripts. Not a valid what the fuck is the global variable then? Oh, energy 0 count. God damn it, I got it backwards. I'm working so hard for the tiniest piece of information appearing on the HUD. I don't know what's wrong with me, bro. This is unnecessary. This is literally... Wait, do I have any objective stuff left over? I need to pause and go see if that's something occurring. No, do I have anything for title? Oh. That's where it's coming from. Fixed it. My hunch was correct. The training text fix I didn't work for a reason because it was actually displaying a title on the screen. Why did that sync all of a sudden? Yeah, I got no clue. Anyway, let's go back to our energy. We should have fixed it. The error is now better. Do we have any new errors? No, script successfully compiled. Hell yeah. And we shouldn't see... I'm basically looking to see if HUD script 1 and 2 just don't display in the errors. So let's run game scripts. I'm nuked. Oh no. Oh no! Do my dormants count as deterministic threads? Oh no. This might be impossible after all. No! Dormant scripts should not count as deterministic threads, bro. What? It's over. It's over. Fuck. That's a deterministic thread too. So every single individual script counts as a deterministic thread, not just the continuous ones. That's actually really good to know. I wonder if the statics count. Well, let me copy and paste like a gazillion. No, that's not worth the effort. But still. Damn. I thought it was like mostly the continuous ones. I thought a dormant would just snap into existence. MP Wake script only works on a single deterministic one-time use dormant script too. Oh, that's brutal. It's so unoptimized. I thought it was hyper-optimized and I was wrong. Ugh. No, because I would need a continuous script to run my logic. Spam waking an MP Wake script definitely was a smart choice. It would have been a perfect, flawless system if only they didn't count as deterministic. The only way to force this is with an MP Wake script. They're one-time use scripts. Ah. They have to be one-time use. I actually have no foreseeable way around this. The only idea potentially is Epic Parry's idea, which... I think... Is there any way I could do an MP Wake script that has a stacking effect that force runs another script? Certainly Wake would work. An MP Wake script is going to synchronize everything that it does. Wait a minute. Oh man, wait, maybe. Maybe. It's still really hefty and probably will push me over the limits, but... I could consolidate it to 9 dormant scripts, which might still be over the limit again. I might be sacrificing all of my battery gains for HUD. Let me try it. Oh, it would work. It would work. But I don't know if I have enough script space. I'll be like right at the limit. Like literally right at the limit. I'll need 9 total dormant scripts. Do I even have enough for that? instead of running... I've got it. I've got a solution, but it's going to be way more optimized and consolidate this down. That would mean no more feature creep. True. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't planning any feature creep to begin with, but true. I really am in the process of just finishing this. It's just the HUD is such a nightmare, but it's doable. Here's my idea. And it will work. I just need 9 more deterministic script threads total. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one dormant script can run as many single changes as it needs. This is actually a way more optimized way to do this. Oh, wait. No, I don't know why I did that. I want these all... This is the Energy Zero script. Am I killing the scripts with that one? That shouldn't do anything. This should be really easy. Let me see. Yep, that's just one more script rather than the 20 I had before. I think I might have enough space for this. The only thing that needs to absolutely work is... see one possible syncing issue that could occur from this, but I think it's also still fixable. I'm finishing the fight, dude. I am way too deep into this HUD bullshit just to let the power level be shown on the HUD. This is so cursed, but I think I got it. I'm gonna try this. I am not sure if my logic checks out. I feel like my brain is melting out of my ears, but I'm gonna try it. So here's the deal. We're gonna look at the bottom right. Right, actually I gotta spawn in first. Because it's just how it is. I spawn in. I run the scripts. Fuck, I didn't kickstart the HUD. Hang on. Actually, I merged my HUD kickstart. So we're going to force kickstart that one. So technically I don't even need this, but screw it. Let's compile our scripts. Game scripts. Okay, the 1-1 kickstart is on just like it was before. Now I'm going to... No, I can't even test it yet. First I need all 9 of these active. This is going to be a rather long if statement after all. 20 changes would happen within a match easily. Okay, so it's not 20 total changes. It's 20 of each of the 9 possible combinations. So it's 180 potential changes, with the lower values most likely being used more often. And if this synchronizes, I should be good. I'm going to quickly use the restroom. When I get back, I think I'm going to solve this. I think this works, but yeah, give me 1 sec. There are so many ways this could not work, but I'm putting all my eggs in this basket. I've tried too hard. When you first saw the working hut, were you blinded by its majesty? I'm hijacking this dormant script, this force synchronizing dormant script. I hope the global variables truly synchronize and not just their results. I've been under the relative impression that the results are what synchronizes and not the global variables. However, I really think about it. Global variables must synchronize. They have to. Otherwise, my map would have broken long ago. Let's do this. Let's do this. I do, unfortunately, have to make this super cursed for a second, I think. Because... no, I don't. It's actually really easy. The moment one of these values changes... yes! Oh my god! Thank god I did it this way. I'm so glad I did it this way. I'm going to make one secondary script to go along with this, which is going to be when blue goes to tier 2. It's going to activate a... just... that's red 2, blue 1, so it's going to go to... red 1, so it's energy 3. We're going to put energy 3 here first to verify that at least in the editor that it'll work. So we'll now have energy 3, which is going to do HUD training text 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I can at least test this use case. If this works, that means I can spam all the way through and do this for everything. Okay. So if blue is tier to 2, we're going to MP wake script energy 3. We're going to set energy 3 count to energy 3 plus 1. The logic makes sense, but that doesn't mean it's going to compile, and that definitely doesn't mean it's going to run right. We're going to give it a try anyway. Okay, compile did work. We have not overloaded our threads. Let's see if we can get the HUD to update correctly. Alright, we're gonna go capture 1 to 2 more batteries. Please ignore the errors spamming on the screen right now. I think this should be enough to get us to tier... No, we need 1 more, I think.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
The HUD updated. It only ran 1 time. However, I think I did forget to... It looks like it works correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that worked. Just to be 100% certain, though, I need to make sure to remove these. I totally forgot to remove my manual ones from earlier. Which is this entire if statement that runs HUD training text. It's cheating. It's giving me the results I want for free. I already made a backup in case I ever want to go back. Not that I need to because it doesn't sync, but, you know. It did work, though. It did work. That's the good part of this, is it, my system did work. At least it showed that it worked in the debug text, but again, I had this part running, so it was... On the off chance that it wouldn't work, this would have overwritten it anyway and made it seem like it worked, which is not at all what I want. Okay. Yay, it's making loud noises. Okay, so we're going to do scripts off, save. We're going to compile, make sure I didn't break anything. Okay, I did not break anything. I just disabled stuff. Let's go capture... Turn this off now. Let's go capture these 3.
Blue team is now
Updating HUD values, it said. Oh, the HUD values did update. They did update using the new script. And to verify that this works now, what I need to do is blow up one of these to bring my power level down. Maybe 2, I'm not sure how many I captured. Okay, we see battery, blue team destroyed. We see 1 piece of text that says updating HUD values.
Blue team is now at power level 1.
HUD value didn't update, however, the trigger did occur. It did occur, which is really good. We just need to make sure that it's actually updating. Let's go up to here. Storage red. So that's shut energy 3 dormant type script. Oh, right. I don't need this in here. That should already be enabled. All we need to do is have it do HUD set training text to energy 3. In fact, I'm going to add an extra debug script in here just so that I know exactly what's going on. We're going to do print energy 3 HUD energy 3 print HUD energy 1. So blue goes to tier 1, red goes to tier 2. We wake energy 3, shut energy 3, which should set our training text and wait until our count is 1. It is counting up, so that's good, and then it resets afterwards. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure why it didn't right away work, but we're just gonna Reset. One more time here. What happened? I think there's a 50-50 coin flip chance I got full HUD synchronization for the little thingy. It's not a big deal, but it's a big deal to me. It's a big deal to me. I'm going to keep errors on here so I can just verify if there's any errors. I'm absolutely doing something that should not be at all possible in Halo 3. It's so hacky. I verified that this synchronized. Okay, so battery blue's about to be captured. Blue team captured. That's with our new optimized system. Everything's still working smoothly. Good, good, good. I like the HUD stuff. I think it's actually a kind of a big deal in this game mode on this map, to be honest. Okay, battery is captured. Is that enough? Okay. We see updating HUD values is written. It says HUD energy 3 switches. That did work before. The HUD is now updated to power level 2 right there. So now that that's in, that blows up. That should bring us down to power level 1. So it says HUD energy 1. Good. Updating HUD energy 1.
Now at power level 1.
Unfortunately, it did trigger, but the MP wake script dormant function does not seem to have triggered. So let me double check my global variables have the right default value for this. It starts at 0, good. So our variable is 0, so by this time, the update script is working, so it's not spamming. It's a lot of errors, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. They're not important errors. So we have blue tier goes here, energy 3. By the time we want to go back down, oh, you know what? It might be doing an initial update HUD values for the first one because I consolidated it with the kickstart script. Let me just try that. The glassing reappears backwards. When the strato is meant to appear, the glassing reappears backwards. Which glassing? What are you talking about? Ought to remove the light of judgment if it keeps having these bugs. Discord now confirm an NAVC. I'm a little busy at the moment. I can't confirm right now. But if you could give me any more information on the bug report, I would be very happy.
Blue team.
Okay, blue team is power level 2. We see energy 3 gets triggered.
Team is now at power level 2.
Let's see if I was right about kickstart secretly running at the beginning. Okay, battery dies. We see HUD energy 1 runs.
Team is now at power level 1.
And we don't get a secondary update after that. Which is making me wonder if there's something with the dormant scripts that may be occurring here. Because I removed a sleep until function. We can't see about that. Yeah, no, sorry. I switched it on out of habit. I'm actually going to close MCC for now. And then I'll reopen it if I do update it so that way I can switch without blinding you guys. Okay, HUD set, training text, energy 0. Makes sense. If this doesn't work, if I'm encountering the error I think I'm encountering, I do have to give up on this, because this is the only way it would work. I'm already being squeezed to the absolute maximum. We do another sleep until... Okay, game scripts off. Refresh. Save. Compile scripts. Spawn in. Run scripts. Okay. So we have Dormant, has Unslept, and now Energy 1. So it is doing that. It actually is doing that. To be fair, though, let me see. Is there anything else here? I was worried it was going to do that, and it is absolutely doing that. Host seems to crash a few minutes after Spire Shield goes down. No more details, sorry. What do you mean no more details? Be as detailed as you can. You're giving me a bug report. I need to know how to fix it. Is it the Spire Shield going down through like a normal player activating it? Is it like what? Give me as many details as you can, please, somebody. How am I going to fix it if I don't know what's going on? I want to fix it. That's good. Kickstart is active. On this, we will wake Kickstart. I will consolidate it if I can. Okay, let's see. Battery gets captured. We see HUD enter. Blood. Okay, good. Yeah, nothing unique has happened. We see HUD energy 3. Spawning Kestrel.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Okay, that's a good sign. We're so back. We're so back. Loads our energy real quick. We see HUD energy 1, updating HUD values. Dormant has unslept and now energy's back to 1! The dormant scripts can be held in memory with sleep untils. I am going to hold these force-sinking scripts alive for the whole match. I won't let them go back to sleep. I will hold them against their will. These perma-sinking hardcore scripts will do what I want. They will stay alive for longer than a brief flash. Ugh. Literally holding these fucking barely functioning force-sinking scripts alive against their will. Let's go! Now the question is, do I have enough script space for all this? I actually have no idea. I probably don't, if I'm being so real with you guys. I'm going to try anyway. I'm going to spam every single one I need, which is 0 to 8, 5, 6, 7. I mean, it's a lot less than I had before, but I'm going to be super surprised if this actually works. Do I have enough space for this? We compile, we run. Oh my god, I have enough space for it. Holy fuck balls. I probably have like 1 or 2 scripts left, which is technically where I was at before anyway, but holy shit. And now I can have an unlimited amount of activations. And this is so much more optimized too. Oh. Oh. Oh wait, actually, ooh, I need one more. Oops. Surely that one doesn't put me over the limit, right? Surely, guys. Oh, it didn't! Huge. Huge. Yeah, it would not be any less optimized whether I had 20, 50, or a million written down. Like optimization is satisfactory. Oh, I used to play Factorio. That was my shit. I know Satisfactory is like very similar to Factorio, but it's more like 3D and has its own quirks. But I would love to play one day. Okay. I cannot... There's a small chance this doesn't sync, but I'm telling you guys, this absolutely should sync. I'm so confident that this should sync. I'm gonna do something to save myself a fuck ton of time here very quickly. This might look like absolute insanity, but just trust. I'm changing all of these numbers to 69. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. And I'm going to put this up to 20. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Again, it doesn't matter that this looks like a terrible block amalgam, even that it is. But that literally doesn't matter because this is no less optimized no matter how many I add. This setup I have is phenomenally functional as long as it syncs. Every bone in my body tells me this syncs, but we literally will not know until we're in game and trying it out. Why is it... Oh, I put 369 on accident. And the reason that I did 69 is because there are no other 69s around here for me to accidentally replace. Set training text. Okay, so far so good. It's 20 on each. 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This absolute fucking brick that I keep pasting in. 4. 5, 6, 7, and then lastly we have 8. And then every 69 that I placed in here, I lovingly get to replace now. We're going to go all the way back to the top. So now we can just spam. So this way I don't have to sit there and fucking spam forever. Play 69 with 0 at first. All I hope is the Spire doesn't try taking one of those threads. No, thankfully I think we're good on threads now. That said, I still have a teleporter to work on. And there's some potential future optimizations that I can make here. All right, 69 now gets replaced with 1. And now 2. This is so much faster than if I was doing it manually. Thank God I used the 69 trick. 4. 5. I'm so confused as to why. I wish they had given me more info and what was causing the crash they experienced on permafrost earlier, because the map has never crashed. It's been extraordinarily stable. If there's a crash happening, I need to know about it. 7. Hey, this is our last one. Okay, our gigantic optimized blocks of perma-syncing hyper-dormant scripts, the beauty that they are set up. They're ready to go. They will stay loaded in for 20 changes each. That is 180 total possible combinations throughout any one match, which realistically could actually, that limit could actually be hit at some point. So I might increase those because it's literally no sweat off my back. It's easy to do. Computer, make the modding quicker. That's what I do. Alright, so the last thing I gotta do is just shove these scripts into here, which is the combinations of these. I gotta reference my graph. So energy 1 is red 2, blue 1. Oh, I need to do 1 first, which is, yeah, red 2, blue 1, so that's 1. So if red is 2, if blue is 1, we wake up energy 1, energy 1, energy 1, energy 1. We're just going to do this a total of 8 times real fast. This should now be red is 3 and blue is 1. We do 2, 2, 2, 2. We already did 3. That was for blue. Now 4 is red 2, blue 2. Five is red 3, blue 2. Six is red 1, blue 3. Six, 6, 6, 6. Seven is red 2, blue 3. Seven, 7. And the last one we have 8 here, which should be red 3, blue 3. Did I break anything? Did I blow up the map? Did that somehow impossibly add more deterministic threads? Compile scripts. Run said scripts. Deterministic threads are stable. We have not overloaded the scripting, even though it looks like we did so much more because we did. What are we
Blue
doing
team
today?
is now at power level 2.
Okay, we went up to power level 2. I got the HUD working in multiplayer, but I just finished the system. I finally found this omega cursed way of doing it. I was literally just sheer determination, and I think we got it though. We're gonna see if it switches to blue power level 3 here with our ultra cursed MP Force Wake script system. Okay, let's go hit power level 3. We gotta go collect some more batteries. We're off by like 1 battery. Wait, I can literally run the command. I don't even need to collect the batteries. Oh, whatever. This should get us.
Blue team is now at
It updated
power.
instantly. Okay, let's set blue tier 2. Oh my god, it's updating instantly. Set red tier 2. Oh my god, it's fucking updating. There's no way. Oh! I cannot believe this is working. Okay, I can't get excited yet, though. There's literally no guarantee that this is going to work in multiplayer. I mean, I'm really confident that it will. This system is pretty solid. But man, I don't fucking know. I want to make sure the AIs are on. They are on. Fuck it, dude. Let's build the map. And they probably get it working so quickly. We'll find out. We'll find out. Whether or not it works is still up for debate. The system is not bad, though. And I could pretty reasonably assume that I could actually get rid of one of the deterministic scripts, which is my kickstart script. I could shove that into another, I could probably shove that into this one, since this is the starting energy anyway. It was just causing issues, and I was too lazy to figure it out. It works, don't be pessimistic. No. It works in the editor perfectly. Whether or not it works online for other players to see happening is a whole other story. The problem is I've had... You know what? You're right, Ricky. This shit works. Can you believe it? Don't even need to verify. All of the 10 plus disappointments I've had with the HUD, where I thought it would work and it didn't, we're going to forget about those. All of those over the past, like, 2-3 days. We're going to forget about that. Because this time, it actually works. I'm telling you, there's so many different people all over, like, the Halo Mods Discords that I've been, like, researching into, like, seeing if this is possible. The only reason that this script will work at all is because I only have 9 possibilities for what to display on the HUD. That said, in future Halo 3 mods, this is easy to do in campaign. Getting text to display on the HUD like this is super easy. I wouldn't have to make it nearly as convoluted. But because I'm doing this in multiplayer, it's unbelievably restricting. I do feel very confident, though, that this particular system will synchronize. I feel very confident about it. We guaranteed the kickstart synchronizes. Now it's just making sure our new script update system synchronizes as well. Infinite music means stream. Is this infinite? This is Halo Spartan Strike, actually. The song has grown on me. I've heard it so many times now. Yeah, the exact song is Jungle Threats from Halo Spartan Strike soundtrack. It's not bad. It's very Halo. Does anyone even remember Spartan Strike? I don't. I never played it. Maybe. And I'm gonna go refill up my water real quick while this map finishes building, but Guys, cross your fingers that this works. Please. Alright, I'll be right back. Map's almost done building. This is not a drill. Last time we built the map was an hour and 12 minutes ago. I did not realize I have been grinding out this new system for over an hour. Holy hell, man. Time has been flying. It's so clean and realized, though. I'd like to think so. I'm just glad I already built up systems like an auto updater, so for the scripts for the vehicle spawners. That way I don't have to rebuild an entire new fixed HUD. Oh, I'm sorry, issues for real and working HUD display for battery for team battery levels. Okay, here goes nothing. I want to see if anybody posted a more detailed bug report on permafrost. Okay, the update. Is it out? Okay, the update's out. Am I still in Discord? Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Guys, I
IDST came
think
back.
You good to go?
I think I did it for real this time.
I've been watching.
I need to mute the stream.
Yep,
So I'm getting
we've been
double
spying.
rejected.
Oh, I want it to work so bad. My logic checks out. Everything makes sense. It's gotta work this time.
I'm at 40%.
Bro, I invented a way to...
Mine's not wanting to move.
I invented a way to... I didn't invent shit. I suspended a hyper-syncing multiplayer wake script.
Like you said, I'm gonna keep this alive through the whole match.
I will
We
not
kept
let
saying in
them
this in the
rest.
call, we were like, he's beginning to believe.
I am. I'm such a
Consistently.
doubter in myself. I'm such a doubter in this system. I have tried getting this HUD to work like 15 different times through like 15 different permafrost updates over the last 3 days. I finally feel confident that I solved it. Famous last words. But I finally feel like I got it.
Alright, joining off your lead.
Wait, does
Alright, I got the link posted here in Supporter Lounge.
I just found out that my Steam doesn't like immediately download updates for MCC, and that bothers me so much.
Yeah, mine doesn't either. Steam tries to make it all optimized and shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll start as host. I probably should watch it as a client, but I don't want to have to make you host and go through the hassle of bugging you with it. All I want to know here, did we do it?
We'll see right now.
Oh, I also want to check out the new icon for the Light of Judgment. I give it that cool little icon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna leave VC so it'll download real quick, and then I'll join right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh,
Number
fuck,
one.
the HUD thing is back. Only on the monitor, thankfully. Okay, I do see 1-1, so that's, that was technically still working before. Light of Judgment. Ooh, that's a pretty nice icon.
Oh, badass.
That's cool.
Oh, fuck.
Okay,
Great.
we are not blue team. Let me go make sure red team AI aren't murdering us as well, just real fast.
Let me try to down my own thing.
Okay, red team
I
likes
do
me.
have the text to take down my Spire.
Yeah, red team.
Yeah, that it's gonna actually delete your button and the text will appear, but if you press it, nothing should happen. Wait, no, it will happen because there's no blue team. Wait,
No, I'm on
don't.
blue.
Oh yeah, then if let me try to press it because you can obviously do it because you're the enemy team. I'll try to press it. Oh, it's still
Blue team
activated.
Spire?
Oh shit! Wait, you're right.
I'm gonna press the red side.
Oopsies.
All right.
I'm gonna try red side.
Oh
Alright,
my
pressed
God.
it. Icon is gone, but nothing's happening.
Okay, it did not trigger the Spire Dome. Oh no, now it did. It delayed triggered the Spire Dome.
Yeah, so that's weird. It
Red team,
delays.
Priority resupply.
Okay,
Outpost
well,
infantry.
it's doing something
Red
unique,
team Spire
but
shields
clearly not what I
activated.
intended. Let me write that down super quickly. There's a delay on...
I'm gonna cap a bunch of batteries for you all to
Alright.
delete.
Okay, that should be
Vehicle.
number 2, right?
Blue team target designator deployed.
Spire
team is now
shield
power level
button.
It worked.
There we go.
Work. Power 2.
Really?
Yeah, power 2.
No shot. So it shows red 2 and blue 1.
Yeah, red 2.
Oh! Oh!
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Oh my...
Blue 2. Blue 2.
Oh my fucking god, it was worth it. All of my
You get a bunch
suffering,
of
it
them
was
here.
worth it.
Try to take him
Red
down
team
now.
is now at maximum
And
power.
red team 3.
Holy fuck balls. 3-2, I see it.
Blue
Alright,
team
now
is
take him
now
down.
at maximum power.
There we go.
It's such a tiny
see 3-3.
detail, but... Oh...
And trust me, that's gonna be a
That's
big
pretty
change.
good. Yeah, that's good to know. For real.
Again, Demon, you were right. You were right. I was too
Destroying them to see
determined.
what goes down.
Yeah, we gotta start blowing up some of these to get our power levels down. Make sure. The fact that they're working on all as is right now means that it'll guaranteed work, but like still. Oh, there it goes down.
It went down. It went down. There you go.
Holy fuck, it actually works! I can spam it in like 50 more times just to make sure that it never runs out and never stalls.
There you go. It works.
I do need to get it to stop displaying on the Forge HUD, but we'll get there.
Yeah, but that's the Forge HUD, dude.
Nice.
I actually... Is it... The big bar gonna be there? No, I was
How did
supposed
you
to have
fix it
removed
so
that.
fast?
I rebuilt the entire system from scratch.
What?
This is definitely pushing the limits. I genuinely am so shocked that this works. This should not be possible in Halo 3. I was convinced this was impossible for so long. I've given up like 10 times on this and then restarted 10 times. Oh,
It's
but it
also
works.
apparently after the shields go down, the game crashes. That's what they were saying.
That's what somebody said. I did update the shield button, so it's
Did we
not
do the
impossible.
Light of Judgment on it?
I don't know. They didn't give me any info of whether or not they use the Light of Judgment or what, but...
Call it on blue and quit.
Oh, I love the icon. That's so cool.
I can see it from here. Nice.
Let's see what happens.
I didn't hear.
I didn't hear a voice.
Oh, I forgot to add it into the audio file. My bad. Glad you pointed
Power's
that out.
down.
Power's gone completely.
Yeah. Did it like crash? Did you see the animation? Because that's sometimes.
Yeah, animation's good.
Animation played and everything.
Oh, sick. Another one. Oh, wait, you already got it.
Another one, you say?
Take the other one down. I split them onto separate scripts so I can kill them both.
Don't mind if I get.
Red one used to have some trouble, but it should be perfect now. I'll rip that Phantom.
The animation's playing.
Oh yeah, there she goes.
There she goes.
Very nice. Hey, yo, it's almost a real map.
The bugs are getting
What's
fixed! It's coming together, all the jank and half-baked shit. I rebuilt the entire battery system. We have a working, fucking syncing custom HUD system. Okay, to be fair, my Forge monitor is seeing some whack-ass shit. But, like, other than that, it's fucking working. I genuinely cannot believe this. Gotta get the power levels back. I want to see it go back up again. It makes me feel something when that little teensy tiny number ticks up. Bottom right of my screen. More power.
Red team is now at power level 2.
Oh, it even updates when I switch out of the Forge monitor.
Red team is now at maximum power.
Oh,
Blue team
it's
is
so
now at power level
beautiful.
2.
Perfect. Got the glass.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the real one's coming. Oh, the fucking Condor. I forgot we were in Forge. I was
worry.
like, how the fuck did you
I
get a
got the
Condor?
max. Low-key replace the Pelican with the Condor, though.
No! It'd be so busted! Condor's going up.
Oh, survived.
You're like right on the fucking... Holy hell, where are you? Look at you go.
That was wild.
You now have hyper super cancer from all the radiation you just got exposed to. Congratulations.
True, I got 5 minutes to live.
Your body just starts melting. No!
It's the cancer.
I want to try this really fast. Why did I had a reason I just thought of. I got distracted. I wanted to try this out in a custom game for some reason. Oh, yeah. This is kind of a dumb reason, but I wanted to make sure that the new icons don't clip with the timer. I didn't want the timer to be, like, underneath the icons or text I put. Technically, I test that myself. But we're already here, so you know what? Fuck it. Permanent Frosty. Will be a good one. What's a? I know Big CTF has a timer, so let's do that.
Everyone on the map is now sterile.
I saw it. I was like, no, not me. Okay, so the energy tick
Good
up.
work. Nice, right above it. Honestly, that's perfect.
Yeah, it actually feels separate enough that like it's like a little bit distant, but I think that's good. The formatting seems to be almost perfect on the left to right basis. I like that. Might actually be a little too transparent now that I'm looking at it. It's a little bit hard to read.
Personally minded.
I think it's just because the map is so white. Oh, it looks so good down there. I'm just staring at it. It makes me feel something. This poor game engine, man. No, oh yeah, it's on normal,
Still
dude.
chugging along.
Oh wait, I need to make sure the red team spawner works as well.
Yeah, it does.
The side one?
Yeah, I tried it out earlier.
Sick.
Red team is now at power level 2.
Oh, the way it updated on my screen. No way.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
The blue team
Those
shell.
numbers. Look at them.
Actually, it does help a lot to see a notification.
That's really nice.
Yeah, I'm always thinking when I'm playing, I wish I knew like what power level we were at, because I'm not always paying attention to the voice lines, and now it's like super easy to tell. I don't know, it's such a small detail that I've definitely hyper focused on it way too hard for sure, but like I like it. It's nice.
This should bring us up to 3. That's already 9. And then also these phantoms down here. The weapon crates don't have any weapons.
Maximum power.
Oh yeah, there's no weapons in them, but I gotta add some for sure.
That's all 11 batteries.
Alright, just maxed out. Level 3 and level 3.
Got my side.
I think the only thing I would change, maybe make them a little darker to match the scoreboard colors, but other than that, it was pretty good.
Now we ran into them.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I don't know what to do now. I've completed the thing that I've been weirdly hyper fixated on for 3 days. Feel a sense
Next
of
thing,
calm.
rat.
Actually, no, the next thing I gotta fix the HUD so we stop getting fucking spammed by numbers on our screen constantly. That is terrible. I gotta fix that like immediately.
Rat's more important.
Numbers?
True. Oh, when you go in like Forge Monitor or if you're an Elite, it just like
Oh,
spams
yeah.
your HUD super hard. I just can't believe that works. It's insanity.
But my beloved plasma launcher.
It finally
those little
downloaded.
Covenant towers, by the way, super nice.
Oh yeah, I kind of want to add more of them.
Because I had accidentally gravity boosted across the map, and I thought I was nuking myself, but I landed in one. It's like, let's go.
Wait, you're talking about the little floating one.
Yeah.
The odds of landing that is insanely low.
I about cried. It was amazing.
Oh, that's an airstrike.
I don't know why Steam had a stroke to download, but it finally downloaded. Sweet nothing's worked.
Let's go.
Told you.
I might need to check my internet capabilities. That was bad.
And the sniper does nothing against this. Airstrike. No wait. No ammo on anything. Rip. I just want to see the number change again so I can feel something.
You gotta put elephants on the
I think
map
I just got hit by a weapon
so
drop.
they can get obliterated by air combat.
I have no ammo. I have no movement capabilities. I'm useless.
Alright, I'm in the game.
Oh yeah, wait, did you just join ours now? Does it say 3-3 for you at the bottom?
It says 1-1 for me right now.
Okay, so you'll have to
Oh.
wait for the next update that occurs in the actual map then for it to trigger for you. That's not too bad. I'm not making an auto mid-join syncing script for that. I would rather die than
I don't
touch
think
this
that's
again.
really necessary,
Just waste some
honestly.
batteries.
That just seems too
What
excess.
I agree, you're
excessive.
so right.
Like, if you join mid-match, I think that's their fault. I'll be honest.
Now, if it
So
updates, will it update both or just one number?
It does both. It's actually both of them together are a single text string that I just have a bunch of spaces between. That's why I had to do 9 different variants.
Red team is now at power level 2.
Technically,
Oh,
I
it just updated. There it goes.
I got
So
2
you
to
got
3.
2-3?
Oh, and 2 to 2.
2-3 and
Now
2-2.
2-2. Nice.
As
But
I'm
it's
not
gonna be updated pretty fast too because people are changing
The
batteries all
Hornet
the
just
time.
headbutting
Yeah.
batteries is ridiculous.
because I don't
I
want
know
to.
I constantly heard the dialogue of power level, power level, power level during the game night when it first released.
Do you think it's a bit obnoxious, or is it just kind of like there?
No, it's just one of the guys plays Halo Wars a little too much, so he like constantly went for resources the entire game night.
I mean,
But
valid.
it was fine. It's because he was only doing that for like a solid 30 minutes.
It's nice. It's good to do at times, but whenever I do that, I'm just so bored. It's like, yes, I am helping my team. I don't want to go blow shit up.
Yeah.
I'm just so happy. Actually useful HUD widget. Let's go. I just have to
I'm
glaze
glad it
myself for a
works
second.
in
This
some way.
should be impossible.
man.
This definitely should be impossible.
If it happened, therefore the game made it a way possible. It's in the game, it
True.
exists. I tell my brother all the time, if it's in the game, therefore it's a mechanic.
Red team is now at power level
No matter how
1.
obscene.
It's just the requirements are so absurd. I don't even know how to begin explaining just how cursed it is.
And
Oh, wait a minute. That's
Oh,
my
yeah.
dome. My Spire dome specifically.
Unglazed dome. Wait a minute.
oh yeah, that after that stream last night, I was talking to Roger on the like secondary Rat Night Gaming Discord server that we all have. And he was like, did the screaming of me just like loudly pronouncing fuck when I shot him? He was like, oh, it's not nearly as loud on the stream. he got worried he was gonna get clipped. I
No,
will
it's
say,
fine.
Though, I'm
It-
so
it-
upset
swears
that
are
I
no biggie.
didn't hit you with that beam rifle. Eventually.
Beam rifle? Oh my god, yeah, when it whizzed
Yeah,
right by
I was
my head.
so close, I could tell. Like, eventually, okay.
I'm sorry, that was a little rude. I probably should have let you have that flag.
Maybe. It would have taken 9 years to get back, but that's okay.
I forget how strong the Phantoms are. Because I'm not paying attention to Phantoms.
Oh, did you fix the tracking on the Phantoms? The plasma launcher.
The plasma launcher now has its tracking disabled completely because it's engine bugs, and instead now, if you fire it, it does like an insanely fast acceleration at distance. So like at close range, it acts like a regular old Reach plasma launcher, where it just kind of travels slow. But at the longer it goes, the more it speeds up, and then it becomes more useful at distance, without making it an instant close range, like nuke. Still very strong
does
though.
that has a timer on the plasma too.
Wait just one patty flippin' second.
I used to wait. Why won't the Phantom shoot at me?
I don't think it's noticed.
Oh,
you
never
yet.
mind. That was weird because it was like right in front of me. I'm glad the turrets work the way they're supposed to.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, the turrets are super strong. If you don't take them out, it's like so scary.
Yeah, it's just weird that the Phantom didn't like pretty much instantly see me. I was pretty much staring at it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Phantom's kind of dumb. I kind of feel like I should buff
Probably
it.
a
every time
grunt
I
in
try.
disguise as an elite driving it. That's probably why.
Right.
It's actually just a
should-
grunt.
You should upgrade the Phantom turret with the new one you made, the explosion rounds.
Oh, true. The AI could use it. Yeah.
AI is different.
If I had batteries, I might know what it's like to fly that thing. Oh, I upgraded them too. I give it a little HUD. The HUD's kind of mid at the moment, but it has like a little charge meter. So when you fire the shot, you know you've overheated. Stuff like that.
You can fly other spawned-in vehicles if it's on the enemy team, yeah? That's still standard?
If they have spawned them, yeah, you just can't use their
Okay.
buttons to spawn it manually. Only their team will have permission to use it.
I swear I spawned a mongoose at red base, but I don't know for sure if that was just already there. Because the prompt for the terminal came up. I'm about to test that, but I'm gonna get a Phantom, bring it over to red.
If you're in a game alone, you can do it, but if there's actually somebody on the enemy team, you cannot use their stuff.
Okay.
So far, nothing's been happening to the map. Everything's good.
Yeah, it's been pretty stable.
Yeah, I don't see any
haven't
like
noticed
gun spasms for visuals.
I did optimize the hell out of it. To be fair, you'll probably only see that in a full lobby of players if it's going to happen at all, but I optimized the hell out of rendering distances, light reduction on dynamic lights. I optimized all the particles on the glassing beam and the Strato Sentinel. I was like chunking everything down. So it still might happen,
Man,
but it
I
hopefully
cannot-
happens less.
I cannot wait for that new Strato Sentinel.
Oh my god, right? It looks so
It
good.
looks so good. I remember when there was supposed to be a mission with the Jungle of Guardian that they were gonna do, and then they cut it because they ran out of time.
Yeah.
But like, there's a lot of dev stuff that had that.
That map, that level exists. I have seen it. Fortunately, it was
I'm
part of
bringing
Elite,
you a fan.
which means we generally aren't allowed to use the files and rebuild the mission to completion.
So you alter it just enough.
Yeah, I can't use their terminal, so it's fine. The mongoose is
Okay,
just
cool.
there.
It's just showing the prompts, but even though you can't.
Yep.
Okay. I brought you a Phantom, by the way.
Oh, there's a Banshee.
I have a shiny blue Phantom for rejected. If I don't get obliterated by AI.
Yeah. It's gonna kick your ass.
That's a purdy Phantom. They are gonna cook you. Not gonna. Oh, I keep forgetting. I gotta make it so the gravity
wait.
lift automatically deploys. Holy fuck!
Funky.
I want to make the gravity lift
forgot what
automatically
key was.
deploy when you're not moving, like when you've stopped using your engine heavily.
Oh wait, is this an easiest? Oh, you can. Wait, how do you actually get in super easy? You just.
It's
jump
with the
on
grav
sides?
lift, but the way I have it set up right now is a little busted. Only the co-pilot can activate the grav lift. So if you get in the driver's seat, or if somebody else does get in the driver's seat, and I get in the co-pilot seat, I can press the melee button, which will activate the grav lift.
Are these
Okay.
controls back here?
And there's
Like
no way to
actual
give that back to the
handling?
pilot, because that was a great feature.
So I'm actually going to make it passive. I'm going to make it so if you're not actively pushing forward on the engine, it's just going to passively activate.
Okay.
But as soon as you start flying, the grav lift will turn off.
Okay, because I know like when you spawn it in, as of right now, you just have to like awkwardly crouch jump in on the side.
Yeah, I feel like it would probably be... I think I'll probably extend the grav lift down a little bit and make it stronger. Because right now it's kind of weak. It's hard to get in, and it
Slender
doesn't
just wanted-
work all that well.
It's a ghost.
Here, if I drive it, if somebody else wants to go into the pilot seat, or the co-pilot seat, there's like a... I changed the
As
camera
Oh, I
around
can as
quite
an
a
enemy
bit.
team.
Yeah, if you hold Q, you can probably look at an angle, or your melee key, it activates.
You should
the
be able to
grav
hear it, too.
Oh, wait, no, I removed the grav lift because I got halfway into implementing the new one. Never mind.
Oh,
Grav lift's disabled right now.
Let me in. Let me
That's
in.
so cool. How fast can you actually shoot that? What's the? It's what 4-ish seconds for cooldown on the main fire. The
I
secondary.
believe it's 3 seconds. I did it earlier, but I forgot.
Hang on. Yeah, it's like 3 to 4 from the looks of it.
Hmm.
I like that you can't fire regularly and also fire with the super one.
I low-key did want the ability to have the main one fire, but once I realized I couldn't, I made my peace with it and kind of realized it is a little bit better in that regard. It's like almost punishing to use it.
I
Also
do
be
like
too
that it's
spammy,
one or
'cause I
the
know
other.
people do
Yeah.
It's too much.
So what's left?
Did I just wait? Did I just one
Lot
shot
of bugs.
the J turret?
Yeah, that thing is super strong.
Because I just shot it regularly. I thought.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, the Phantom despawned me. What the hell? I gotta do the ejection seat again.
I noticed that you'll just like if your vehicle dies and you're like riding in it, or if you're just like a co-pilot or whatever.
Big boys
Like if you die, like the main person will die and then it just like despawns. You'll fully restart. Man, music cues and multiplayer. Has gotta
Oh wait,
be
is my
probably
gun
favorite thing to
breaking?
ever exist.
My gun's not breaking. I can see again. My gun's
Oh
not.
yeah, I
Oh,
noticed that. I noticed that last time.
that's
but yeah, it has
beautiful.
happened. Go, Frank.
I honestly wish Bungie had implemented some kind of music for multiplayer. For like
Didn't they
map
in
events
Reach,
and
or am I
whatnot.
misremembering?
I don't
And Reach, and Reach.
No!
Oh yeah, Reach Invasion
I
had
had such a sick plan. Oh, I should have.
I will say Reach Invasion is one of my favorite game modes. And
Getting
nobody
these-
ever wants to play it.
Getting these features to work in Halo 3 multiplayer is so cursed. The fucking music is a series of moving invisible boxes coming down from the sky. Getting just a single HUD thing on screen is like creating a work of fucking art.
I mean, the map is art, to be fair.
It's technically true. Technically true.
What do you think of the Halo 3 rat eating, like, with the chef? I didn't
Oh, I'm
hear if anything
actually, yeah, no,
happened
I'm
for it.
actually gonna do it. I'm giving the RuneScape for that
That's
chef hat.
amazing.
I need to actually sit down and play RuneScape to some extent.
No, there's no such thing as just sitting down to play. The light, you either don't play it or it's your entire life. I feel like there's no in between.
That's why I never found the cheese wheel. Wait, am I looking in the right spot or am I just blind? Oh no, there it is.
Yeah, the
I
glass
never looked in the right
honestly
spot.
doesn't move
I
it.
never found
So
it.
it's usually in the same spot even after getting glassed.
I guess I just never looked in the right spot then. The teleporter alarm sound still goes off.
Yeah,
Even
I
after
haven't
capture?
optimized the teleporter quite yet, but that was going to be my next, or hopefully last scripting thing after like fixing the Spire domes.
Yeah, I think Spire is probably the most important, and then just a little sound design is probably not as important.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm definitely going to give it like some kind of
God
unique
damn.
capturing sound. Right now it's using the generic, actually it's different capturing sound for each team because I just kind of left it like that. One of them uses like the dome shield going down sound, and the other one is the Spire destroyed sound, which is kind of confusing.
Where do those sounds originate, actually?
From Reach Invasion, I believe.
Huh. Oh, when you're capturing the spot?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that same sound, if I recall. I pulled a couple of Reach sounds out not that long ago.
There's a blue Banshee at the red Spire.
Blue team is now at power level 2.
Oh my god, my HUD updated! Oh!
That is just so cool.
The focus
Calm
rifle
down.
is very strong with
You-
your battery.
Calm down. We don't need anything wrong with your pants here.
It's too late.
It's bound to happen, man.
Oh, watch this, me sick. Oh.
Oh yeah, I haven't actually play tested the
Oh!
beam rifle since you added it.
Red team is now at power level 2.
That is so cool.
Fuck!
Beam rifles actually so cool looking. Fixing that aim nonsense was, I'm just like so happy that was such an easy little tweak.
Yeah.
I don't know why it ever did that.
Oh.
Have you seen the unfocused rifle from Cursed Halo 3, by the way, by Gashnor?
No, I didn't know he did it on focus.
No,
Wouldn't that be
it's not fair.
Red team is now at
Yeah, it literally
Bullshit.
shoots a rainbow beam all over the place in front of you. It is just, it's so bad.
You unfocused.
Yeah, it's the unfocused rifle. Some of the cursed weapons, though, I'm like, why is this not an actual Halo gun? Like the Doom shotgun, for instance, he made a version of for his, Gashnor's cursed Halos.
Oh, you just
It has
reminded
the
me. I
Doom
want to do my
shotgun.
first-person machine gun turret on this map, but
You can use
never
the
mind.
burst with the objective.
The gravity pulse with the flag? Oh, yeah.
I don't know if
thought
there's a
you
way
were
to
into that.
disable equipment with objectives, to be honest. I don't think there's a built-in function for that in Halo 3.
Get in!
Oh,
It wasn't
watch.
letting me.
Get in!
I wanted to show you where. I need to actually activate the tower.
I was gonna die either way. Being able to play last night with that full lobby was so nice because we unfortunately never really get. We get close. I think the highest we've had is 14, and that was like forever ago for the game nights. But ideally, I want to at least have a full lobby when we play this when it releases.
Hell yeah.
No.
Plus, with a special random cameo, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hint, hint.
Oh yeah, I'm totally
What can
down.
happen? I always forget there's a side, the teleporter, it goes to the side resource space. I just constantly forget that's a thing.
Same. It's a bit like hard to get super straight in priorities when it comes to like the teleports and figure. Oh wait, I hear that. It's just because the map's so big and there's so much going on and like your attention is getting pulled in so many directions all the time.
Yeah.
But I like that because my previous maps did not have the problem of so much stuff going on. It was like grab a vehicle and fly it and then shoot good.
Yeah.
You can.
What was your
still.
plan for Huge Grass update, by the way? I saw you mention that.
My plan is relatively small, but it could explode out of proportion. I'm terrified of that.
Target designator.
Could be a big project.
Because Huge
Especially
Grass
now that
currently
you
has
can
like no scripting on it at all.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to script at all when I made Huge Grass, so I could add a
How
couple
long ago
things
did
here
you
and there.
start that one?
Years ago. To be fair though, like Huge Grass was like a really old map I made, and then
Yo, that's
I
a cool
rebuilt
marker
it for
choice.
version 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
the legendary? Ooh,
Legendary is such a cool little marker choice.
It's not self-explanatory at all, but it's badass, and that's all you need to know.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory, honestly.
Even if they don't know what it is, all they have to do is just walk over to it.
Yeah, they're gonna see the purple
Hello,
legendary. If I saw a purple legendary marker and I didn't know what was going on, I personally would have just been like, "Oh, what the fuck? Hell yeah! I gotta go get that shit."
I mean, I think most Halo players go, ooh, marker, yoink,
Yeah, exactly.
just because we always try to find little Easter eggs of anything.
For you. I wonder if I should make the markers like fade out a little bit when they get to the edge of your screen. Oh, somebody used it.
Now, how does this work with the objective? Oh, I just EMP'd
Oh,
my
crap.
shit. God damn it.
I think you, I
Hey,
think
why
you
is
shot
that glass thing
yourself.
right here?
You just shot yourself. Oh!
Hey man, don't glass me! I just got friendly fired by a glassing beam. Never coming back from that.
Right, so,
Man, I didn't realize how good Halo 3's
Hey, they
texturing
glassed
would
the
look
middle?
for the
No
Halo
way.
Reach Forge. The Halo Reach Forge objects look in Halo 3 look really good.
I actually think they look better in Halo 3, and I'm not just saying that
Me
as like
too.
a Halo 3 fanboy. Like, I genuinely think they're better.
I mean, they look a lot more smooth and they look a lot more Forerunner.
They're shiny.
So I feel like for Halo Reach, there's a really weird, like, it's almost Forerunner, but because the Forerunners technically haven't been introduced lore-wise, it's not. I don't know.
It's actually ancient human architecture, technically. Holy, is that a fucking Mega Mantis? Hello?
Who's the Mega Man?
That was friendly Mega Mantis.
Oh, that's more concerning for me.
Calm down, calm down.
this question might have been like hard.
Wait, I couldn't hear you because a giant Mega
Sleep.
Mantis cannon.
Yeah, basically sleep.
At least he should be working on sleep. Because my
yeah.
understanding is you did not sleep since last night's stream.
Yeah, it's possible.
For real, dude?
Another cup of coffee is all I read, and I said that man needs some sleep after
I
all
couldn't
of this.
help it.
hopes and dreams.
If I went to sleep, I wouldn't have solved the HUD.
What
You know what? Fair
what
enough.
form of consciousness are you even inhabiting right now?
Shockingly,
Are we
a
real?
very like I have ascended to an ethereal plane. I don't know. I just feel fine, to be honest. Usually, I feel way worse than this when I'm up those many hours, but I'm kind of just chilling
yeah.
today.
Blue team is now.
I wanted to show you
blue
this,
team is
watch.
now at power level 1.
Water charger. Since apparently you can do this with the gravity pulse.
Oh yeah, where you like launch and then grab it at the last second.
Yeah.
I did see somebody do it with a flag. Yeah, it's like
I love
Well, the
that.
flag, you can use it while you hold the flag.
The airstrike being,
Oh.
as long as you can see it, you can hit it, is so nice.
I'll see if I can tweak that. Oh
if you
yeah,
can
with
see
the
it, you can hit it with
airstrike.
it.
Red team is now.
Honestly, I think the airstrike needs to be faster because things can move too much from the point the missile launches because it doesn't track directly; it just goes straight down. And I don't
Blue
like
team is
Yeah.
now
that.
at power level 2.
If there was a light homing in some way, that could be nice, but I don't know how annoying that'd be to code.
Honestly, I don't even know. It sounds challenging, but I genuinely just am not even sure how it would work.
Definitely faster, though. At least, like,
The
from...
AI
targets
race
ish.
down the Mega Man. With the
Huh?
back. The
Oh, is
AI
it weak?
race down a Mega Man.
Is the weak point in the back?
Mega Mantis. I don't think Mega Mantis has a weak point, to be honest.
I got one shot at it.
Damn, really? Maybe your health
Yeah,
was
I am-
really low.
I haven't been hit by anything as far as I'm aware.
I'll see if I did add some level of damage value to the driver's seat recently. I'll see if it's something I can fix.
Yo, I love that song.
Wait, is that ours?
If anything bad happens
Blue
when
team
it
is
happens.
cooked. Blue team is cooked.
Well,
Nice.
Wait!
partially my fault.
Wait! I wanna live!
Go, go, go!
It was totally
Surely
not
this won't
half
hurt.
my fault.
Oh! Did we
Oh,
just...
he tanked it!
Oh,
Oh my god!
I'm afraid not. The background is a real projectile.
so bad.
Is-
Somebody is trying to shoot me.
Is it possible with the Pelican, if you were to land a hit through the back, could you kill the driver easier?
Yeah, if you
you're, like-
actually... The driver is totally vulnerable if you can actually shoot them directly.
Because I nearly shot Slenderman in the back of the head.
I'm kind
with
of
the
curious. Wait,
stanchion
hold on.
through the
Can you
back.
just land the Pelican directly flat, like hold crouch? I'm kind of curious if it gets blocked at all. Wait, I hit the seat. Hit the
Ow.
seat oh, did that actually hit you?
No.
Because I nearly sniped him out of the Pelican
Why-
with the stanchion.
I'm not moving.
I think the collision model might actually be blocking the body, but technically it should work, but I think it's
Yeah,
just like
there's
hitting the
blocking
back
it.
wall. Oh, it's using
It is
Halo
blocking.
2 collision. Wait. Oh, my bad. Yeah, there's like a wall here. I should probably edit
The
that.
door. Like the door there.
Great, getting the weapons.
Yeah, fun fact, it's because in Halo 2, the doorway is in the middle, and Halo 3,
middle, yeah.
the collision model for the Pelican is actually just the Halo 2 Pelican, and it's completely off. Little
Red
fun
team
fact
is
for you.
now at power level 2.
That's so cool that it works now. The HUD. It
I should tweak that. Oh no, I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with it. It's
I'm glad there's some way to do it. Because it's like, if it doesn't have that, I'm going to be so upset for you.
yeah.
It's like,
I
it's
need
such
a
a
gunner.
small, it's out of the way in such a good way, though. Because, like, it's not
Nobody's
in the way.
ever going to appreciate how much work I put into it, but that's honestly fine because at least I completed my journey.
It'd be real nice if somebody was in my gunner seat right now.
Not valid.
You're fine.
You're fine.
Hey, man, there's no need for such...
Sorry. Just want to make a shitty joke. Would you say it was a great journey, Jake? Drake? Jake.
It's a great journey.
Oops.
Shake.
From State Farm.
Wait, okay.
Jake shotgun.
Why does our Pelican have a glowing red thing on the nose? Like
Oh,
a
did it?
reindeer. Holy
Oh, I did hit
fuck,
that.
it was inches away.
Red team is now at power level 2.
Yeah, it takes so long for it to actually.
1 minute remaining.
I actually love this stanchion so much.
Missile shot, missile
Why
shot.
are you not shooting the chain gun?
Because I want to do that. Oh my god, they missed though. They're kind of messy and they have like some error to them. I'm testing the missiles to see if they're any good.
How are you doing?
I mean, I am, you know, dodging and all.
How? Uh-oh. We tanked that? Holy fuck, the Pelican's so strong.
The Pelican is so strong.
Wait, did
even
the airstrike
nerfed
hit
it.
the Pelican?
This
What's
fu-
the damage output of the airstrike actually? Like, was it supposed to be equal to or?
Not enough, to be honest, for how hard it is to use. It's like, I don't even think you can one-shot a Scorpion with it.
No, I'm friendly firing because they're in the way.
Oh my god, the Pelican's missiles are
Still
so
alive.
bad.
Still alive.
That's crazy. I have
I
put
thought you were
an
gonna
ent-
tell you-
I put a
It's
stanchion and a
trying to tell you
half with
yesterday.
max ammo.
Good god.
A max and a half.
We were
stanchion.
also trying to tell you that the Pelicans' weapons just cannot hit anything.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
That could make them balanced depending on the situation, but I probably should tweak them. I think it's time for me to hop off. I am slowly withering away.
Not another
You're
roll
gonna sleep
nighter.
like a rock tonight because you fixed the HUD.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sleep like a baby. It's gonna be phenomenal. But I appreciate you guys waiting around. I hope you were doing something else in the time that I was just grinding that shit out.
I took a lovely shower.
Watching the stream.
Wuntaba.
I sat
Drake, do you
here
want to see
and
some
cried.
terrible topology?
I'm scared. Terrible topology is something I'm afraid of.
I'm
Genuinely.
finishing up the Strato Sentinel. I just got to do like one last little polish pass.
Oh.
Greeble details.
Ooh.
I can't stream.
Wait, you're doing a high poly. Your topology doesn't fucking matter. What are you?
It does, dude. If you look at the dome, I was doing all these like inset panel lines. I really hope Skaboodley's not watching because like actual 3D modelers will look at this and just puke in their mouth.
Did you just say actual 3D modelers?
Yeah.
Ooh, dang.
No, I'm not taking that as a
wasn't
diss.
shot,
It's a diss on you. What do you mean you're not an actual 3D modeler? What the fuck?
I'm
It's
kinda
not
like,
that good and paints the Mona Lisa.
I'm trying to just throw as much as I can together, because like I don't know, I've got like 3 months and change for the deadline to upload the short film.
Can't always be quality
gotta
first.
send
Sometimes
you
you
a
gotta
screenshot.
definitely prioritize quantity. I get it. Or speed, not quantity.
Oh,
That
Ah.
scared me last night.
okay, sure.
I was falling asleep and I was just trying to say something
Oh.
really fast, and then that happened and I freaked out. I jumped in my chair.
Is there any way I could stream in this channel or?
Shoot. People have said they can't stream in here. Hold on.
No camera, no stream, no soundboard.
Fuck, my brain is so cooked. How do I? Are you on this roll? No. It's a great question. I don't know. Discord.
Okay.
Halo modding makes sense. Trying to use Discord right now is like my brain's melting.
I'll send you a screenshot. This is just fucking terrible. But it works.
That's the most beautiful thing. It works.
It just works, guys.
Ooh. Ooh, wait, that's not that. What's bad about that? Thank you for the devil
Is it
number,
possible
children.
that you make a
Something-
firefight mod once
It's
this map
so
is
bad.
done?
It looks
Might. I might.
it looks like a tumor.
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie. The triangulation.
I didn't have enough density when I started cutting the panel lines, so like
Oh,
closing all the loops and making everything quads, and also like where it'll subdivide and keep all the edges looking correct.
whatever.
just,
All that matters is that your normals don't look insane. You can bake them down. Thank you for the 6 again, Shell. I don't know. I'd like to, but I'll need to take a break
you guys
after
were
I
talking
finish
about.
the multiplayer
And this
map.
is the viewport with like the actual inset panels and everything.
But then later on, I'll probably make Firefight. It's been heavily requested. I think it'll be really fun. And then
Yeah,
wait, let me see.
That thing
Oh,
looks so cool, man.
Rejected. Another thing that I
Damn.
noticed when you boot up Forge, if you're like, I'm on blue team and I spawned at red team's base.
Oh, I mean, it's Forge. It just kind of spawns you wherever.
Yeah, Forge does
Yeah.
that.
I know sometimes it'll use spawn points, like proper team spawn points, but
it's just due to the way I don't know. I did it like the quote unquote right way, but that's not necessarily the right way. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, because you said every spawn point at neutral, then you put spawning zones on top of them. Right?
Maybe I don't know. I think I think I'm at the point where I've been awake for so many hours that I just like can't even focus on a basic conversation anymore.
What's 2 + 3?
Yeah.
What's 6 + 9?
Wait, say it again. What plus? Huh?
What's
I'm
6
not
+
even
9?
just
It's funnier if I say it the second
6
time.
plus 9.
Square root of 67.
I mean, that's
Nice.
69. Obviously, dude. Okay, give me something harder.
He's good. He's good, bro. He can stream for at least another 2 hours.
He's on it. He's got it, man. Let's keep going.
I'm curious how many light up judgments you can spawn without the game crashing.
I think your glassing beams will start vanishing first. I'm afraid.
Reach all over again.
Drake, I'm gonna send you one last
Vanish confirm.
render.
Ooh, please do.
One thing to note: only the front, like forward-facing leg, has all like the new greeble details and all that stuff. So I have to copy that over to the other legs, and then I'll do like a last-minute check on the rest of the model to make sure everything's like the same density. And then I gotta unwrap all the new geometry and then start painting. And hopefully by the end of the weekend, I have a brand new Strato Sentinel V2 for the short film.
Strato Sentinel.
That would be so sick. I can't wait I'm so curious to know like what role it's going to. Obviously, I'm not going to ask. Obviously, but like, I'm so curious to know.
I hope everyone likes it. It's gonna be a pretty cool, vibey set piece if everything goes right.
Woo!
Just like how it is now, it looks badass. Can't wait till it's all detailed in a film already.
I know. I'm such a sucker for the panel lines. They look so good.
Dude, Forerunner, like visual aesthetic or just like architecture and design, is kind of like a sneaky boss. Like you're either right on target or it looks like 343 tech panel lines and shit.
Right? That's tough. Chillzo, thank you for becoming a member again.
Literally did a
Thank you very, very much.
Very nice job with his. What's it
I
called?
appreciate it. Welcome back. At Covenant tier, no less. I wish I could give you a warmer welcome. My brain's melting, though. Yeah, Skaboodly. I feel like Skaboodly gets it. He definitely gets it, but also he does work with other people on it as well, to be fair, when it comes to Forerunner bits. I don't think he can take all their credit. I'm trying to think, what actually has Skaboodly done Forerunner specifically? I actually don't know.
Those like walls and hanging. I don't even know like what the architectural terms are for them.
Walls and halls, man.
Walls, halls, and spires and overhanging.
Oh, true. Well, yeah, those were. I believe those were not by Skaboodly, but they are still fire. He really mostly did the vehicles and stuff. He did like all the vehicle models and everything. He cooked on that. He cooked on those.
I think Marty O'Donnell did a really good job modeling all of Skaboodly's assets.
That's actually a really good point. I'm glad you brought that up.
Also, check TMs if you want a 3/4 render.
Oh, it's the panel lines. I'm so sold on them. It's so clean. It's like an infinite Strato Sentinel now. Holy fuck. But like,
Dude,
not.
Don't say that.
I was gonna say not derogatorily, but like detail density. You know what I mean?
I know. Sorry, Chad. I'm a purist.
I apologize. I love it. Where did I finally fix this shit? I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind.
Dude, it does look like the Millennium Falcon, that top dome.
Oh, it so looks like the
Mhm.
Millennium Falcon. I think I fixed it. I'm not doing any more scripting tonight, but I am going to upload an update so that people can actually see in Forge mode. Other than that, I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm so goddamn tired, and I'm going to go eat a giant quesadilla now.
Oh, that sounds good right now too.
I sent like 20 Light of Judgments at the exact same time, like one after the other immediately. No issues whatsoever.
That's what it's all about, baby. It's a good. All my optimizations were worth it.
Optimized as fuck.
I'm gonna run a
Alright, well,
like
now
a big
Try
game night
spawning
tomorrow.
9,000 Nazeems.
Now
Yeah.
do nukes and Light of Judgment.
Open assembly.
forget
Take
the
the
nukes.
Skyrim cheese wheel I put
Get
in the
the
mod
closet.
and spawn 100,000 of them, please and thank you.
I mean,
Surround
there's
the
gotta
cheese
be a
mod with
game
the
mode
pickle
with
bumps.
cheese. You
You gotta
do it.
have multiple chef rats eating all the
Mm.
cheese.
Oh, I'm so excited for Chef Rat.
That's true.
I am too.
The cheese
I'm
in
glad
the
I
middle.
mentioned.
Low
Surrounded with
key,
real rat
you
with
should
pineapple
remind
bumps.
me of that if you tune into a stream sometime, because I'm gonna be so hyper locked in on fixing bugs, editing scripts, and polishing and balancing that I probably am gonna go about the next 3 days without it, and that's gonna risk me forgetting about it. But I don't want to forget about it because I need the rat with the RuneScape chef hat. Otherwise, like,
It's gotta be
It'll
the
my
Halo 3 rat.
personality
or
for
Oh,
else it's
yeah.
not worth
days,
it.
Don't worry.
literally just gonna be a little Halo 3 rat, a little chef hat. He's a happy
That'd
boy
be
with his cheese, his Skyrim cheese wheel.
Can you get party hats working in Halo 3?
Shit, fuck it, yeah. You want a blue party hat on your Spartan? I'll put it on the recon
Toggable.
helmet.
You do have the Santa hat.
True. Those are easy to add too.
You should make the gaming chair just somewhere in the map.
I could give red team red party hats and blue team blue party hats.
You should do that for the
Oh,
release
Forerunner tank.
Really?
and like make it toggable.
That would be sick. All right, well, anyway, I'm gonna dip out of the call. It was good hanging with you guys. I'm gonna go get some shut eye.
Sounds
Good
good.
eye, man.
Sounds
Get
good.
some-
Later,
night.
dude.
some seeds.
Later. Guys, I'm gonna be so real. This stream, I know a lot of it was me scripting today. I know. I'm sorry. I appreciate how many of you guys have been viewing and sticking around for this, honestly, because it's extremely crazy to me that we got done what we got done today. Like, I don't mean that in like an ego, like, holy crap, I did something so cool. Like, what I did was like low-key a super subtle effect, but I became intimately aware of every possible way to achieve a custom multiplayer Halo 3 HUD that actually works online. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, that I really do feel like that should have been impossible, and yet it was achieved. And again, it's such a small detail. Most people are gonna take it super for granted. They will never know how hard it was to make that work. But like, damn, bro, I feel like that's what modding is all about. Sometimes it's just like pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing on something that seems impossible. You're convinced is impossible, and then it works, and you're like, well, yeah, there we go. I don't know. That's crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. Anyways, though, guys, I am going to jump out of here. I do hope you enjoyed. I appreciate for those of you who tipped and super chatted. It does mean a lot to me, for real. Thank you so much for the support. I love doing this, and if I can keep doing it, nothing would make me happier. We'll get Permafrost finished up maybe in the next, like, 2 days. We'll probably have the final version out. I feel like at this point, it's just fixing bugs, polishing stuff up, making it look pretty. You know, I got to put some grass down, add some more sound effects. Little stuff like that. Congrats on achieving the feature. Thank you. Again, such a small detail, but the fact that I actually did it is one of those rare times when I don't feel egotistical, being like impressed and proud of myself. Getting back on track, you just shoot airmen in the Air Force. Let's go! What the fuck? Hell yeah, dude! Congrats. Yeah, you're out. You're. Welcome back, having more attachment to civilian life, dude. Welcome, welcome. It's cool that you can come back, though. I'm still out here. I'm still streaming. Still the same dude doing the same things I do. Arguably, slightly better than the last time that you probably saw me. It's good to have you back, though. I'm streaming like every day right now, so if you're bored around 6 p.m. Central Time and you want to tune into a Halo modding stream, I can assure you I'm probably going to be there. You should be proud of this. You choose some cool shit. Thank you. Unfortunately, the cool part of it is how technically difficult it was, and most people aren't going to know. They're going to go, oh, you put the thing on the screen. And I'm going to be like, bro, I had 2 possible strings, none of them synced in campaign, and they would only be able to be synced through a dormant script that can only be run once, so I had to hold them hostage and create an auto-updating script that would check a certain variable and only do an execution upon a change in the variable being detected, which in and itself required multiple variable comparisons. And on top of that, I had to hold the dormant scripts hostage and ensure that they were actually functioning on the I got a funny shape and a number to appear on the screen. Alright, anyway. Ooh, limited edition copy of Breach, because ooh, that would be sick. That's a great collector's item to have. I remember it's got the, the plastic case with, the little handle. That thing is sick. Alright, guys, I've yapped enough. I really do gotta go. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. Make videos and technical achievements. Low-key, that's not even a bad idea. That's not even a bad idea. I could do, a whole video on just how hectic it was to get that to appear on the screen. I'm gonna head out though, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. I'm gonna go make some food and go to sleep. See you then, though. Thank you for a great stream. Later.